shine. He's calling CQ with that mobile line. Eric's got his 891 and 8 test tight. He's chasing them parks from morning to night. We're calling CQ, come join the ride. From salty shores to mountain and highs. A Molly crew with a wire and drive, tossing antennas and trees to feel alive. Once a month we light up the stream. It's Northeast Ham Radio, living the dream. Oh, living the dream. Izzle's in the woods with a stogie lit. Got his logbook down in a chair that fits. But toss him a chip with that barbecue tang. You'll get a rant in the Hamburglar fang. Matt builds them tough and tunes them clean. Reliance hits like a well-oiled machine. Toss a wire in a tree, no need to prepare. 5-9 signals floating through the air. We're calling CQ, come join the ride. From salty shores to mountain and highs. A motley crew with a wire and drive, tossing antennas and trees to feel alive. Once a month we light up the stream. It's Northeast Ham Radio, living the dream. Oh, living the dream. Salty walks got tales from the ocean tide, with the sailor's grin and that coastal pride. He wrote the book on waves and wire, a Rhode Island soul with a northern fire. If he's broke, Rob's the guy to call. He'll tear it down and rebuild it all with a scope, a smile, and zero fear. He's the reason half our rigs still cheer. The route rolls deep with a pack and a plan. Sky above, ground below, mic in hand. From jump zones to parks, he's living it loud. Still grumpy as hell, but making us proud. We ain't perfect and that's just fine. We miss a few calls and forget the time. It's happy hour when we go live. Mics get hot and so do the vibes. So if we slur a bit or lose our roles, just blame the beer in our RF souls. Marvin's got the badge and the winter plan. He'll brave the cold with a rig in hand. When the bands are rough and the tans are low, he's the ham radio guy putting on a show. From Rochester's Edge with a voice so clear, Mike's rocking AM on the modern gear. He's hitting the air with that VHF bite and logging port up till the stars say night. Stars blowing finals at field day again. Still a proud general, won't let it end. Talks baseball more than he checks his SWR. But he'll snag that contact from a mile too far. Roll slow through the woods and mud. Mass plates on the FJ, tires chewing the crud. He'll find the path where the signals roam, with a calm CQ from his overland home. We're calling CQ, the signal's wide. From the coast to the pines on the mountainside. We're band of hands with stories to share, tossing wire and trees, putting watts in the air. Once a month we fire up the screen. It's Northeast Ham Radio, where legends convene. Antennas and trees and friends on the air, for signals we chase and the stories we share. We laugh, we learn, sometimes we swear, but every month you know we'll be there. This is Northeast Ham Radio. Pull up a chair.
Okay.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
good.
Are we good?
I don't know if
I
we
don't know,
are really
man.
good, but
Is
we're
it
we're
Michael
here.
that's not streaming?
Michael's not
Yeah, Mike-
streaming. It looks
No, no.
like Marvin's not streaming.
Michael, do you not have auto start turned on?
Yeah,
that
auto
could be it, too.
turned on. Where is that at? Let me verify that.
It's in your studio. Yeah, it technical difficulties. Yeah, it's showing. At least in our interface, it's showing that you're live, and Marvin's live too. So I don't know. Maybe it wasn't auto started.
Yeah, it must have not have kicked because Let me see. Channel.
Welcome to
Wow.
another episode of Technical Streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think I had the privilege to do that from. But
Well, you can modify your own studio. Meanwhile, everyone's like, what the hell are you guys talking about?
Yeah, right.
we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Well, let's get this started. My name's Mike. Welcome to the
Hi, Mike.
Northeast Ham Radio Happy Hour. We've been doing this monthly for, I got to look one of these days and see how long it's been, because it's actually probably been like
Almost a
going
year?
on maybe 2 no, it's
More than that.
maybe like, because I remember doing a Christmas one last year, and so it's a anyway. We are a bunch of hams from the Northeast, as the name implies. Keep it simple. We do a happy hour where we get together once a month and have drinks, chat, and everything. So thank you all for joining. We try to pick a topic, whether we stay on topic or we don't. You never know. But with it being November, we went with Thanksgiving, or Thanksgiving thanks. Because of Thanksgiving.
Why not?
I'm already like I'm still on my first drink, but this is like 11.1%. So it's gonna go downhill in a hurry, folks. Yeah, but
strap in.
But no, thank you to everyone who's tuning in. It's simulcast. We are on at least 6 or 7 different channels, including CNN, MSNBC, Fox Sports. We are all over the place.
We're on the Ocho too, right?
Yeah.
I almost positive we got the Ocho.
Yep. No. So anyway, like I said, today's theme is going to be on giving thanks in ham radio, and there's a lot of different people, places, things that we want to talk about and share. But before we kind of get into that, let's kind of go around and see what everyone's ham radio week has been, what we've all been up to recently. And ladies first, let's go with Shannon.
I was muted. I was not expecting it to be ladies
See, I told
first.
you updated your video drivers, and that's what you get.
Yeah.
No, I really have not been up to much this ham radio week. I know it's been a few weeks since like Veterans Day. That was the last time that I went out. I went to Minuteman National Park over in Lexington, Concord. I put some flowers down at the grave of the British soldiers, as well as the monument for the American soldiers. Had a little Remembrance Day ceremony for myself and Miles. And then did a park activation from the car because it was cold. It was actually flurrying. And but I got 30 contacts, I think it was, in about an hour. So as far west as Oklahoma, as far east as France, and as far south as Dominican Republic, if I remember correctly.
Nice.
Wow.
So
That's impressive.
that was pretty much all on 15 meters using the FT710 and the 17-foot whip on the mag mount on top of the car. So
Wow.
Nice. Very good. What about you, Michael?
What have I been? I'm sorry. I just finally got this stupid thing to go live.
Hey, you're live right now, Mike. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
What was the question?
What have you been up to now that you got your stream going?
Oh God, dude, I've been working about 50 hours this week at an Amazon facility. And I've got another one that was just canceled because they weren't ready, and it just work, man. If it's not raining too bad, I threw something in the Brew and Activate feed saying, "Hey, let's go do some POTA." I want to get out this weekend. I'm getting stir crazy. I've been working, and I've been all work and no play. So who's game? Which one of y'all are game?
Oh, man. I wish I could. I would so take you up on that offer. I have to move storage units, so I am going to be doing manual labor all weekend.
Nice.
Good morning, Paul.
No. I'm only doing it to spite the current storage company, but that's another reason for another day.
Is it Bluebird?
No, it's
okay.
I'm trying to think who it is. I can't remember. I struck on them from my brain. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, just work. just work. All work, no play makes a man stir crazy. So, what's going on, Paul?
No audio.
No audio, dude.
This is the ASMR version of Paul.
I forgot to unmute myself
Oh,
because
there you go.
I was cursing a lot in the background, like wondering why I was the only video that I could see, and everybody else said offline. And I was like, "What is wrong?" Turns out, yeah, apparently EVMux doesn't like VPNs. So
Oh,
There you go.
Shannon called it.
she did.
yeah,
We're not worthy.
I speak from experience because my own VPN, gives me a headache most of the time. But like I said in Paul's chat, it's worth it to be able to watch UK TV. So
well, but not only that, but like VPNs are really good for your own privacy and protection, and like it doesn't do any good if you have to disable it in order to do shit.
This is true.
Yep.
It's a new version of transparency when it comes to YouTube streaming.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. And by the way, my channel was set to auto start and it did not start. Marvin, did you get yours fixed?
I haven't yet.
but
No.
somebody said that you're streaming now. Chris
Chris
KD9YSW said that you're streaming now. So don't ask me.
Yeah, I was like technical difficulties. This is.
Hey.
Well, what about you, Eric?
Oh,
handling your
well,
weekend?
I have a feeling I'm all in the same boat as everybody else. If I have to confess, because this is probably confessional, I have done very little when it comes to ham radio, except maybe being on local repeaters and, dreaming about doing a POTA or, I did, I guess we'll call this faux 10 meters today. I was on a repeater on the way up to another client visit. And I had our president and good friend Ralph on at his shack on 10 meters, yelling out on the repeater what frequency he was on because there was a bunch of other guys that wanted to see if they could hear the same stations. But I can't transmit while driving because it actually causes some electrical interference in my truck and I wouldn't want to veer off the road and crash. So I was just kind of spinning my dial on a untuned ATAS, trying to see if I could pick up the station at 85 miles an hour. So I guess that's a little ham radio. I don't know, if it qualifies as a really good ham radio, but at least it was ham radio.
Living on the edge.
I did pretty much, yeah.
Dude.
It is very, I have a tough time working, the wheel and staying focused on the road. I've got a HF radio, all-star in the second band, and that happened to be super active today. And then I've got the HF all loud, and I'm hearing, nothing because it's all just like noise. And I'm just like, okay, I'll just turn, one off. But yeah, that was about my ham radio week, I think.
Yeah. Tortoise, thank you, brother.
You're welcome. I told you it's pay week.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I'm going through the channels. Give me a few minutes.
Okay. I pushed the button to add it. It's like, do you want to add it to the screen? I'm like, sure. But I was like, now where's the button to remove it? Or does it just go away?
It goes away.
Learning live.
Goes away. We're still learning.
We're all new to this.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to anyone in my chat who got a membership. And I do have a couple little quirky emotes that you might see. Maybe you need to refresh, but you'll see the $20 is $20 one. So
Do you still have that membership level, $20?
no, I don't. I deleted that. So, yeah. And now I'll tell the story. So when last month when I created,
Oh, geez.
Tim, thanks.
When I started?
Yep. No, thank you, Tim. And Tim's great.
Let's
and
keep that train rolling.
Yeah, and I'll just give Tim's got N9 SDB's got fabulous antennas. I got the 40 and 80 meter off center fed dipoles. That really turned me on to the off center fed, which is an amazing overlooked multi-band antenna. And that 80 meter one I was just talking about last night. I love using that when we get into the winter months right now, and it gets dark at 3:00 and you're 80 and 40 are open up for late shift. It's great. But back to the membership thing. When I created the memberships, YouTube, it looked like you had to do 2 different tiers, and I just wanted to do like one tier for like $2.99 a month and just keep it simple. But I had to do a second tier, so I made one for $20, and I'm like, I'm just gonna call it $20 is $20, and I crossed my fingers, and when it got approved, I like was able to delete it. So if anyone watching is ever thinking about doing memberships or whatever, you do have to come up with 2 tiers, at least as of now, when you start doing that. But you can make changes. You're limited to so many, but yeah, that was it was funny though to have the $20 is $20, even if briefly. But then I was like, I want to get rid of this because like right now it's other than some emotes and early releases and stuff like that, like I said, I'm just getting started with this. I'm still figuring it out, man. But
We all are.
yes. Yeah. Now you got stuff going, Marvin. What are you up to, man? How's your week been? I think we skipped over you because you were getting the stream going.
Oh, that's fine. It's one of those things where my truck is, so I had it taken to a shop on a Monday 3 weeks ago, and I had them put a rear light in the box because I had a tonneau cover on, and they mounted the light right over the fender. I mean, just right above the fender. I kid you not, right above the fender is where they mounted it. And so I mean, brand new truck, and I'm going. I just got it when they brought it back to me that afternoon because they pretty much had it all day, whatever. I just screamed, and I was just like, "You got to be kidding me!" So the next morning, I took it to them, and I have not seen the truck back since in 3 weeks. So I've got this all my brand new truck. I got my 2025 I got this year, and I've literally not had it for now almost a month. I have my ATAS antenna ready to install. I got all brand new cable to install, and I would have my HF rig up and working. I'd go do something, but I don't have a truck right now. I'm using a rental, so I haven't done anything in regards to ham radio. I did produce a video days coming out tomorrow morning early. I smoked 4 turkeys the other day for my wife's work, and I did a little. Of course, I got a little bit of barbecue I do on my channel, so I do have a little bit of that coming out. I've got another video coming out. That smoked turkey, let me tell you, boys and girls, that was awesome. So it was good. Everybody at her work just complimented me on it. It was so good and juicy. It was just.
Is this the first time you did it?
Oh no, I've done it several times.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've done it before. I've used applewood when I've done.
I just used an ultimate blend. I didn't really use anything. Your apple blend's always a great blend to use for sure. Yeah. But I just used an ultimate blend from RecTech, and that's what I used on this one. It wasn't bad. It had a good smoke ring to it and everything to it. It's very cool. The video's coming out tomorrow morning. I released it to patrons earlier today. But the other thing, I've got a video coming out on my. It's almost done. Is the one on my antenna tower from this summer, and my POTA activation in August. I did so. That one just haven't had time to deal with. But other than that, a lot of little house things I've been working on, and it's all good. So, I'm getting ready to travel back to Wisconsin for a little while. So,
yeah, one of the things, and you got me on the smoked turkey thing because we did that during. I did it a couple years during the pandemic, and I mean it was phenomenal. And the best thing I swear about the smoked turkey is making the turkey soup with the leftover, use the whole bird, and because you get that smoke flavor into the soup.
Yep.
And it's just it's so good.
I gotta ask. So
about this real quick for you. There's one. It's just a turkey breast. We don't do the whole turkey. I just do. Turkey.
Okay.
And then the other part is that I just did another one. We got a men's group tomorrow morning for Bible study. So I've got another one. I just literally came off the smoker about 6:30. So I probably would have joined in a few minutes earlier, but I was getting off the smoker and getting things shut down. So go ahead with your question, Eric.
I was going to say, are you doing full turkey, or it sounds like you said you were just doing a breast?
I'm just doing breast, yeah.
Are you, and Mike, if you do full turkey, you spatchcocking it or no?
I did once, but no. After that, no.
I just fan of spatchcocking. I've never done it, but I've seen it done a lot of times. I've watched a lot of videos on it.
Here's why, and because I used to do the full bird as is, and I always had the problem, and I've got an upright smoker, and I always have had the problem where the white meat just becomes almost too done because it's trying to get the temperature up of the dark meat,
Right.
and it becomes with this battle, and or vice versa. You get the dark meat too dry, and then the white meat's just not enough done. And so I went to spatchcocking one year, and I'm like, dude, I'm never going back. Once I did that, I was like, this is way easier and way more tender. And
Yeah,
you
if
know,
you like the dark meat part of it, we just don't ever eat it, so we just don't do it. But if you like dark meat, spatchcocking probably is a better way to go because you get more even heating across the board because your breasts are kind of in the middle and your legs and thighs are out on the side and get to where sometimes more of the heat is. So yeah, absolutely. So
anybody, you guys smoke any of your macaroni and cheese at all?
yes.
Oh my God, that would be good.
And okay,
good stuff.
here's one last question. What about smoking your green bean casserole?
I have not. I've heard it's good though.
I've heard it's good. I've not tried it. I'm tempting to do it next Thursday, maybe. So I'm debating whether I will or not. If my wife will let me, that's probably more the question.
I have done sweet potatoes with marshmallows, and if I hear right, if you can get like whiskey, was it not whiskey infused marshmallows? What's the other? Is it bourbon infused? If you match that with the sweet potatoes, it's like to die for. It's like
Really?
candy. Yeah.
Interesting. I've never tried that one.
Have you guys seen where they cut the spine out of the turkey, flip it over, press it, and you can cook the turkey in like 3 hours?
That's
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God, I thought that was amazing. I actually was like, I might be tempted to do that this year.
Oh yeah, dude, it's way if you got a good set of knives, cutting that backbone out and everything else like that, wicked simple. Even if you got a crappy set of knives, you could still get the backbone out pretty easy in the rib cage. But once you spatchcock it, dude, it's awesome. You could do scissors, but the real cool guys use actual real good boning knife. But yeah,
good knife.
Now, everyone, if you are playing along at home, make sure that every time you hear the word spatchcock, you take a drink.
I'm already halfway through.
Listen,
that's my
we already
I
went
could
off
say
the rails. We're
something here,
talking
but
about food.
yeah.
Overall, the
starts.
final thing is that hopefully the truck will be back on Monday. So since they put the holes in the bed, I'm making them fix it, and it's costing them a whole lot more to get this whole repair fixed because of their one little flub up than it would have been just to have the whole darn thing done. So installed.
crazy.
So it's probably cost them 3 times as much as the original cost. So yeah, so it is what it is.
Well, they're not going to let that dude mount the lights again.
No, they're not.
That was the junior technician. He's been fired.
I'm hoping he kind of was because it's like, that's costing them a lot of money, and I'm not happy about it, and I've told him so. So,
Oh, that's.
but, I'll play a ham radio once I get my truck back so I can go do something. So,
I just shake my head.
yeah,
Good stuff. Well, I was gonna say, let's dive into the topics of being thankful in ham radio and some of the things that we're thankful for. Aside from food, one of my Elmers, and that's what I think we should kick it off with Elmers. One of my Elmers, WB2K, always likes to say ham stands for having another meal. And so it seems like we're always eating and stuff. But I kind of like to throw it out to you guys. Some of the Elmers, whether they're local in your club or those that you've connected with one way or another. I think that there's a lot to be thankful for when it comes to Elmers, and I'll throw it out to the group. Like, who wants to kind of jump in first with a story or someone you want to give a shout out to?
You're
All
laughing.
right.
You go first,
All
Shannon.
right.
Well,
Shannon?
I had already decided that I was going to say that I was thankful for my former Elmer. His call sign used to be Mike Zero Juliet Echo Oscar. He changed it to Golf 5 Oscar Uniform Tango. And some of you guys may know a little bit of the backstory with my Elmer and I won't go into that, but I will say, despite everything that happened between us, I am still thankful for him. I would not be the ham radio operator that I am today without him. So I'm going to raise this glass of Camelot mead to him, and I'm going to wish him long life, good health, live long and prosper. and I wish him all the happiness in the world. So to Golf 5 Oscar Uniform Tango, this one is for you. Thank you for everything that
Cheers.
you ever did
Huzzah!
for
Yeah.
me.
Now, wait a minute. I have a question. You said it's Golf 0 Oscar Uniform Tango. Gout is his call sign?
No, it's Golf 5 Oscar
5.
Uniform Tango. He wanted Golf 0 Oscar Uniform Tango, so he did want his call sign to spell gout, but Golf 0 Oscar Uniform Tango is still alive, so he had to go with Golf 5 Oscar Uniform Tango, but this one is for you, Robin.
It's still gout.
No, Golf 0 Uniform Tango is a net control on 80 meters coming up at 8 o'clock, I think.
That's the net, you mean, that right?
Yeah. The gout net. Awesome.
Discuss
What
your
about you?
ailments.
What about you, Eric?
Oh, all right. Well, so I have to say, when you posed these questions, I was kind of thinking mentors. I have one. He's obviously Silent Key 2 as well. If I'm trying to remember, his call sign is Whiskey Alpha 1 Quebec Yankee Mexico. I think it was QYM. A big, tall guy, taller than me. So, almost 7 foot. Great guy. I knew him in, from Boy Scouts and stuff like that, where we'd go, on Boy Scout trips and stuff like that. And he'd always have his ham radio with him. So he kind of got me into the hobby at that point. And a bunch of other younger guys as well. And yeah, once I was in it, I joined the clubs, and he was always there to provide encouragement, get me going. And he was for me, I didn't know until I got to my 20s that he was really truly a great Elmer. And, he was always, encouraging me doing stuff and just really moving me forward in the hobby. And so when I stepped away for, 20 years to raise a family and stuff like that, and I got back in, I didn't stay in touch with him, and so he ended up passing, and I never got a chance to really kind of go back to say that, hey, thanks for doing all you did. But I know he knew, he definitely did some amazing things in my life. So yeah, he was one of the cool guys that I remember, very much loved ham radio and did a lot of stuff and just showed me a lot too.
Nice. Marvin.
I had a lot of Elmers, but I had it was when I moved to Tennessee in 2017. We just, the group of guys there was pretty close knit type group of guys that really made a difference in me getting my licenses upgraded, getting a tower up for the first time, and learning some of that stuff amongst other things. And then we just really, had all these group projects we ended up doing, and it was kind of a totality of different people. It has never been just per se one person that has really, been a mentor for me. But we there's a couple of guys that I still talk with regularly, and we bounce things back and forth off each other quite a bit, which is kind of nice. So it's always nice to have that in your back pocket too. But I've got one guy that's really been really helpful up here in the Northeast area for me, and we've done a lot of RF type of testing, and being part of the RF detection team with the ARRL. And so it's been cool to be able to learn from him and see a lot of his tools and things that he's had, and be able to learn and utilize some of them to help detect those RF signals that are out there in your shack, whatever those might be. And that's been really helpful overall. So very grateful for those guys to be around. But like I said, never been really one particular person, but a group of people overall.
Cool.
Well, I still don't have a ham shack, but when I do get one, I might hit you
One
up
day
for-
you'll grow up. I'll be a real boy.
Oh no!
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not go there.
What about you, Paul?
Well, I wish I had an Elmer. I would gladly raise my glass to the person that taught me all of the things, but I really don't have one. So
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to give you your flowers, well, you can still smell them, as the saying goes. Because what you're doing too is, the Elmer, it's not always about being, in my opinion, being the expert so much as sometimes it's just, having people there. And, you've got a great live stream that Weekend Warriors that you do. And I know that some of that's outside, falls outside of the ham radio community, but there's a blend, you have hams, you have non-hams and stuff. And I think, having that sense of community and togetherness and being there for each other, I think that's an important part of being an Elmer in this community. And encouraging others, being there to support others. You don't have to be the expert, because I don't think any of us have the answers to everything. And and sometimes it's actually refreshing when you find a ham that says, I don't know.
Right?
In comparison to it depends.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess in that instance, then, right? So, like, I would be the Weekend Warriors Elmer, right? Because like I started that, like that's my group therapy on the interwebs, and I believe that everybody that's included is a ham.
Whose phone is that?
I don't know who's making noises there. But then so to reflect back on who my Elmer would be, then it would be all of YouTube. Really, it would be Ham Radio Crusader Freddie Mac with all the All-Star knowledge, and you and Eric for the YouTube assistants, and of course you get To and Josh and Jason. Like, yeah, I guess YouTube would be my Elmers. So cheers to YouTube.
Cheers to all
Yeah.
the YouTubers.
And that's
Aw.
one of the things I kind of wanted to get into next, outside of like the club Elmer. So it's a good segue. But before we do that, I just want to point out, and I think we had it up on the screen. Where was it? What Danny said. So Larry, W2LB, Larry was local here. I knew him. You'd seen Larry appear in a couple of my Hamfest videos and stuff. I think that the last one I did for the my club's Hamfest, you just see Larry walk by and he's like, "Hey, Mike," and I was like, "Hey, Larry." And Larry was just a great guy. He's a silent key now. He just passed recently, but he was one of those hams that was always at events and always willing to go help people out. And like I was saying earlier, sometimes it's just being there for others in the ham community and stuff. So I'll raise a glass
Yep.
to Larry.
Raise a glass to Larry and all
yeah.
the hams who have gone silent key
Yes.
over this year.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Amen to that.
Gonna need a
There
refill.
have been too many.
Keep cheering.
But Grouch kind of set us up for the YouTube being an Elmer, and I've definitely felt that way. Being is I like to say the pandemic ham, getting licensed during COVID and stuff, where a lot of things were online. You weren't interacting with people. I had a license for months before I got to see other amateur radio gear in person and meet other hams in person. YouTube's definitely been influential. And I know Grouch was just talking about some of the folks there, but what about you, Marvin? Who's been influential to you when it comes to the ham tube?
It's come from a couple different layers. One is, I've always watched a lot of Mike K MRD. I mean, just the guy with a basic level of knowledge that he puts out there for people, and he doesn't know it all. And he's always been very key for getting those early starters, and going. I think he's great for that. And then, just grateful for actually A4WX Ham Shack TV. I'm that's a weekly episode. I'm with him now, and utilizing him, and that's always been pretty handy to have him there and using a little bit of his knowledge from he's a video broadcaster, an audio broadcaster by trade now, and so having a little bit of help from him, and actually Eric's been very helpful in some of my stuff too. So
Thank you, Marvin.
You've been helpful in a lot of these things, and I just I think Hillbilly Ham put it best last night, and he kind of stole it from me, but because we talked about it just prior to the show, but is, you know what, the camaraderie that, you know, I'm living up here in the Northeast. I really didn't have a lot of people I knew, and I mean, the average age of our ham clubs, we know what they are, and I don't have to mention that. So there's not a lot of younger guys in the Massachusetts area here that I know that's, you know, nearby, that, you know, I can really associate with. So having the camaraderie on this channel, and then being with, you know, Josh on Thursday nights, is just been awesome to be a part of that, and I am very grateful for that across the board. And again, I think, like you said earlier, we've been doing this about a year and a half, and it's just, my wife knows this is kind of my social time. It's the people I get to hang out with, and you guys become friends, and that means a lot, and I really appreciate that. And it's always kind of a nice morale booster along the times sometimes as well.
100%.
Eric, you look like you're about to jump right in with something. So,
you know, I'm just coming off of my high from Brew and Activate, so I'm just trying to kind of mellow out here, and I haven't cracked Elijah Craig yet, so that's coming soon.
do it.
I would have to say. All right, back to where I was. Yeah, it's kind of funny because, like, when I started this whole YouTube thing, I was doing it more out of the whole kind of, as I was thinking about your question, Mike, I was like, why did I get into YouTube? And it was primarily because I was already active in my club doing some great fun stuff, and you know, doing POTA and all the things I loved, and it was just kind of getting traction that I was like, I was constantly getting all the questions from people like, oh, how do you do this? And how do you do this? And it's like, I kind of was like, I got to turn somewhere to put this information that I have out there to get it, you know, into people's hands. And so I was like, I'm just going to start a YouTube channel. And I'm like, I kind of was just like, I know I'm not going to be the rich guy. I'm not going to be, you know, the guy that hits viral status very quickly. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to put this stuff out there. And I started putting content out. And I can't tell you how many times, like, I have seen a lot of people, I don't know, Ted's in the chat, other people that have just been in my life, both from the club, but like just in general, the YouTube world, have just reached out, and like, we've become really good friends, and, you know, they've, you know, relied on me for assistance and help. And, you know, it's humbling and rewarding at the same time, to see all that stuff. And it makes it even harder, I guess, now, because it's like, I want to keep doing the content and keep it going. But God, my life, you know, if I could figure out how to get rid of my job and still make money, then heck, you'd get me 24/7 full-time YouTuber. But it's just not in the cards right now. And so I feel bad because I can't put all the stuff that I've had people and listeners go, hey, can you do this? And, you know, I'm like, yeah, sure. And I'll put it all together. And I start the process, and it's like, then life gets in the way. And so from a mentoring standpoint of all you guys, this is my, I guess, my social circle for you guys. It's really cool to know that about a year and a half ago, there was very little for Northeast ham radio kind of content in general. And I was like, we're missing this. This is, I long for what the guys in the, you know, California and Texas all had, because they were all hanging out and they were all like having fun, and they were doing social hours and cigar and happy hours. And I was like, I want to go do that. And so I think I reached out to Mike and talked to Grouch, and, you know, we were all kind of doing stuff, you know, in our own little silos. And then we're just like, yeah, sure, dude, let's do this. And, you know, we just didn't really have a format. And, you know, we just all knew we shared the same common thing, which was ham radio. And it was, you know, a fun thing to talk about. And we know there were other channels that weren't talking about ham radio, but they were ham radio centric a lot. And so we were like, yeah, we'll just kind of blend it all together. And so, you know, I'm happy to have you guys, and I'm always excited when we bring on new people and they stick. Thank you, Shannon. So, you know, it's a good thing to see that we don't irritate people and drive them away. And so, yeah, I guess that would be where I would thankful in the YouTube world.
Yeah, no, I thought it was great. And you know what Eric said, you know, I remember getting we had a phone call. We chatted. I can't remember if you reached out to me by email or Discord or whatever, exchanged numbers, and we chatted. And just like you said, you're like, you know, there's a decent amount of us up here, but and there's some new content creators in the Northeast, but we're just, you know, kind of doing our own thing, and we're not getting a lot of exposure. like work together, and I appreciated that outreach so much, and was excited about kind of what was going. I'd only had my channel. I was probably within the first year or so,
Mm.
and and stuff. But no, I appreciate that a lot. And since I'm blathering now, I gotta mention this story. So I think I saw in my chat that Kyle AA0Z got a gifted membership. And I could tell a story about him. And he maybe hasn't heard the side of it. But we give, shout outs to a lot of the bigger creators like Mike and Jason and Josh that have all influenced us, whether it's with POTA or YouTube or one thing or another. But a couple years ago, and I'd only had my channel for I was maybe within the first year. I saw in Discord that Dennis, uh 86 DM, was doing a Denko battery kit,
Hmm.
and Kyle was going to host a live stream build of the battery kit. And now I didn't know that there was a live stream involved. I just kind of caught the post in Discord, and it was like, hey, a couple, pre-release kits are available, this price, whatever. And I was like, okay, cool, I'll take one. Yeah. And Kyle reached out and sent me a message like, there's one left. Do you want it? I was like, sure, I'll take it. Paid, got it. And all of a sudden, a day or two later, I get like this group message, and I'm on with him and Jason and a whole bunch of others, and they're talking about the live stream. And I kind of was like, wait, you mean we're building this live? I thought I was just getting the kit like, in pre-release, and I was like, I'll get to it when I get to it.
Surprise.
And I'm like, holy shit, I've never done anything like this. I've never built a battery. I barely built an antenna at that point. I'm a new creator. I've popped on live streams as a guest, but I've never I done anything. And it kind of sent a message to Kyle. I was like, I don't know, man. I wasn't expecting this. What he was like, what, you're gonna back out? What? Come on, and he's like, do you have you got an overhead camera? That's all you need, an OBS. And I was like, I'll figure it out, and he kind of, and sometimes Elmer's too push you. And that's what he pushed me. He pushed, and that's one of the things I've always appreciated about ham radio, especially not being an engineer, being in IT or the fire service or any of that, is like ham radio pushes me out of my comfort zone to do things and go places I normally wouldn't do. And that's something that I think good Elmers can do, is they can help you, do something you normally wouldn't do that you don't think you're capable of. They can kind of give you that extra nudge. And sometimes that's all we need, is that little bit of nudge, and someone that believes in you or is willing to give you an opportunity or a shot. And sure enough, I figured it out. I learned OBS in like a week or so. I got everything set up. I had the fire extinguisher ready. And I built a dang LifePo battery live. You want to talk about pressure, being on a live stream with these guys. Built it, and the thing works, and I use it almost every week with my 705. I use that Denko that I built, which is so cool. And so shout out to Kyle. And I know that Chris was commenting earlier about meeting a lot of the YouTubers and pretty much everyone except for Marvin. I don't know how he missed you at Hamvention, Marvin, because you were there briefly, but
Well, yeah.
Kyle's done a lot with planning the happy hour, some of this other stuff. So shout out to Kyle. He does a lot of stuff behind the scenes, and I appreciated that opportunity and that nudge. I certainly needed that. And that's something I'm very, very thankful for. All right, who wants to follow that?
I know, talk about somber moment there.
Holy moly.
So if we're talking
We-
about our favorite ham radio YouTubers,
Mhm.
obviously I have to say, like, all you guys, the Live Free and Ham
Aw.
guys that, really took me and Miles like under your wings at the 24-hour POTA. I know I had been on the show previously and nobody remembered me. And
I
like,
remembered.
"Who's
I
this
booked
random
you.
girl Shannon showing up at our 24-hour POTA?" But you guys have made me feel completely welcome. And, that kind of leads into like, all the community and the camaraderie of ham radio that I think a lot of ham radio people, they don't really understand that it's more than just a hobby, right? Because it's a hobby of community and communication and connection. So, it's like you really meet people in the hobby and they become your hamily. People laugh at me that I made up this hamily word, but that's really how I feel. So not just the Live Free and Ham community, but also I would be remiss if I didn't mention the ham radio crash course community, which is sort of the first ham radio community that I had encountered on YouTube and then on Discord. So, those are kind of like my two big families and communities. So everyone from those two places, I raise my glass to you, the community and the camaraderie of ham radio.
Oh, we were sorry, I missed that, the raising the glass part. Well, it's funny because it's like when we decided as the Live Free and Ham doing the 24-hour POTA, we were just like, oh, this is going to be like just an event to hang out. But in the back of my mind, I was like, I finally get to like not get away, but add to, I should say, meeting folks like Mike and Tortoise and Shannon and everybody else who showed up for that event, and that just like was like sealed the deal, because at that point, like in my mind, it like made it much more real that I'm like, oh wow, these people obviously are going to be long-term friends from now until whenever we all kind of move on. But yeah, it's phenomenal how YouTube is just like taken this past year and a half with all of us and just done some really cool connections, both for our own individual stuff, but then just as a whole. And like we're all like here to just be hanging out and have fun and do ham radio, and that for me is just like way better than whether or not I'm at 5,000 subscribers or 10,000 or one of the biggest YouTubers or whatever, because it's more important for me to be able to like really just help the next person down the line to be a better ham radio operator if that's what they want to be, or whatever else. And so I think that all you guys kind of share that in some form or fashion. Everyone I talk to, it's like, oh yeah, we're doing this with somebody, or oh, I'm meeting somebody to do a POTA. Like, I mean, Mike did one with the two guys where we went up and did a soda, and he didn't take the 710 this time, and I appreciate that, Mike. That's a good call. So it's things like that you love to see, because that's like the extra added layer that I get to see, because Mike put a video out that when we talk offline or we talk in a forum like this, it's like I get the insider baseball, but then I also get to see the the kind of final story that he's put together, which is just really cool in my mind. I think it's awesome to see.
Yeah, and I think, and we could go off on a whole tangent, I think, about
Isn't that what we're here for?
Clubs for clubs in real life versus clubs and communities online and everything, and I think a lot of us probably are Gen Xers, where we know life before the internet, we know life after, we remember long distance. God, I probably still have a phone card laying around somewhere or whatever for long distance, if you remember those. Right. So we've kind of been through quite a bit and everything. And I think, there's an argument to be made for both. There's benefits for both. I think sometimes we get caught up in ham radio. It's like, it's black and white. It's one or the other. Just because someone's doing FT8, people are going to hate on FT8 because then they feel like, oh, that's somebody that's not doing CW, or someone that's not doing SSB. And, and I forget who did it, that someone likened it. They gave a real good, I think it was on Twitter or X or Twix or whatever we're calling it now, on a thread. It had kind of commented and made a good analogy. It's like, your favorite bar, and if someone stops going, then you think that all of a sudden, it's going to die, and it's going to be a dive. And that's how it can be with certain modes or bands and everything else. And it's there's so much in ham radio to do and experience and everything else. And I think YouTube's been really good. I think it's been, I've made so many connections and had so much fun. I've learned so much as a result of it, and I think that's definitely a good thing.
Well,
Place where everybody knows your call sign.
Yeah.
But here's the sidebars. Like, I have to say that, like, I don't think I ever would have looked into skydiving whatsoever if we didn't like all kind of hang out with Grouch and like go through that whole experience at the same time. And now, guess what? Like, I've already committed myself, and it's, you know, in stone. In 2 years, I'm jumping with Grouch once he finally gets to that point. Nice chest shot there, Mike.
Wow.
So you know that's kind of like that's what caught my eye. Sorry.
There's too much. So I head down. I was like typing, and I was like, oh, "What did I do? What did I do?"
Tortoise. It's always tortoise, Mike.
Is it
Come on,
cold
just know
in here?
that. That's where I was going next. So, so yeah, I mean, it's like those whole experiences have just been like that much cooler. But at the same time, I don't know about you guys. Have you ever experienced like that that second layer, what I'll call the second layer effect? Like, because you're so involved in like other YouTubers and ham radios, people's lives, that when you're doing other things, the other people come with you. Like, I've had family and friends have an interest or express more of an interest. Like, what's really going on over there? Like, not in a cult way, but like, you know, that's a really cool kind of like, you know, I didn't know your buddy does a skydiving thing. Does he do it with radio kind of thing? And, you know, it's really just cool to have those other avenues and other facets kind of open up and just, you know, make the whole experience that much cooler.
Well, that's how my son got interested. He saw me. You know, it's like the commercials where he grew up with his kids. I learned it from watching you, Dad.
You
know, flashback to that.
That's funny.
Well, I got my, and today, I'll throw it out there. Today's my anniversary. 5 years ago, I passed my tech. 5 years ago today.
You're technician or extra?
Technician.
Oh.
5 years ago today, I passed it. Sunday will be the 5-year anniversary for me getting my call. So I do plan to go out Sunday and activate. We got a lot going on tomorrow, but I'll go out and celebrate and do an activation then. But I got my tech, and you know, I'm checking into nets and stuff, and I just had my little Yaesu HT and stuff. But my son, who was 11 at the time, was kind of like, "Oh, what's this? What's it?" You know, and he's watching, you know, and stuff, and then he's like, I want to do it. I want to get, you know, and he didn't come to me. He went to my wife. My wife comes to me. She's like, Ben's interested. He kind of wants to do this. I'm like, well, there's classes that my club is going to do starting in January. And this was like, you know, November. This was like in December. But I'm thinking, I don't know. Is he too young for this? Like, and you know, and at that point at 11, I think he had played half a dozen instruments and, you know, 18 different sports. He kind of just, he'll try everything. And I'm thinking, I don't know, is he going to stick with this? But sure enough, it's like, all right, sign him up. He got his ticket and stuff, but it was just because he was exposed. He was watching it. You know, I wish I honestly wish I had that effect on others, you know, friends and family. I have not. I bought my sister and her husband Balfangs for Christmas last year. They still do not have their ticket, but I will be down in Texas in December, and I'm going to see what I can do about that. So, but
Texas in April.
I know, right?
I wish I could. Yeah, I'm kind of limited because of work travel between January and April, but so I won't be able to get down there then. But I'm looking forward to being down there for Christmas this year. So that'll be fun, and hopefully I get to connect with some of the other guys and I see Renee in Discord. I'll reach out to some of the folks that are in North Texas and let them know when I'll be down there and when we have a better sense of the planning. But anyway, yeah, I wish others like got interested, but at the same time, I don't want to be that guy, and I don't want to force things. And I don't force my son to go out and do POTA. You know, he's 16 now. He's got a girlfriend. He's worrying about getting a driver's license and everything else. You know, so I don't ever want to force that and make it into a negative thing. But I hope that, you know, more people
Well,
do get interested.
So here's, I know I was giving just Shannon crap about the damn girls thing, but like in essence, my daughter's the same way. She got her ticket like 2 years ago as a surprise to me as a dad thing. And she loved ham radio because she got the chance to participate in some of it. But you know, she's got a boyfriend now. So damn boyfriends too, as they say, like he's literally sucking up all the time away from her. And she doesn't like, I was this close to getting a mobile in her Jeep and getting antennas set up. And she's like, no, we'll put that on pause, Dad. And so, you know, it was like, oh, look, we got Santa Claus showing up.
No, you're late, sir.
It's Para
that was
Noel,
early.
Chris Kringle. So yeah, it was. She'll come around. As you know, Mike, they'll eventually get to that point where they'll be like, oh yeah, I remember how much fun I had watching my dad do certain things and whatever. So it's always good.
Yeah.
Forget boys. Exactly. Forget them. The men is what you want.
If I can at least convince my brother to pay the $35 and get his damn GMRS license, at least like he's got his Baofeng, he watches Not a Rubicon and everything else. And when Randy commented on one of my videos, I screenshot it and like I texted it to my brother, and he was like, "Oh my god!"
That's awesome.
But, yeah, but
real quick, who here has their GMR? Who doesn't have the GMRS license?
I don't.
Wow. Okay.
I don't like.
Who here has
What do you need it for?
radio?
Who here has a CB radio and uses it? Yeah, see, I don't touch it. I have Grouch gifted me one, and I still have it in a box. I just can't commit.
That's terrible. Man.
Fine. If that's my one flaw, then I will accept it.
yeah. Well, I'll just preface. I put my hand up for the CB. I have used a CB once. It was from a hotel room.
It was
with a
very
mag
scary.
mount antenna on the air conditioner. I did not make a contact, but I at least tried. But I do have a CB antenna in the mail to me right now as we speak, and they'll be.
And you can always find somebody on
11 meter stuff. But,
Speaking of licenses, I just talked to Annie earlier on Discord, and she's thinking that she might have her license on Monday. And Tim, who was with me at Nearfest, should have his license on Tuesday.
ooh.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
There's 2 more.
Dude, there are a lot of super excited folks. Like, I mean, like I can't tell you how. Like, maybe if you've seen this pattern, it's like you've seen when we didn't have the whole, government shutdown and FCC closing and stuff like that. It always took a lot of new technicians a long time to kind of ramp up and start talking on repeaters and stuff like that. Now that we've had like a whole entire month where they've been like chewing at the bit to try to get their ticket, they finally get it. And like I've literally talked to 3 brand new hams today alone on repeaters, and like that you could hear their shaky voice. It's almost comical to hear, but at the same time, it's like I got to answer this guy, blah blah blah, KC something, and it's like, and then like there's a little shaky pause in their voice, and then they drop, and then you're like, I got to answer this guy back and talk to him at least, have a conversation.
It's going to be kind of like the baby boomer for ham radio.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. So, if you've gotten your new ticket, hey, let us know in the chat. It'd be really cool because I'm curious to see how many people are out there and, waiting for their tickets or going to get their tickets or maybe upgraded.
Yeah, and you can get your GMRS ticket now. I mean, they're open. They're operators are standing by.
It's not very hard to get your GMRS.
As soon as it went from 70 to 35, I'm like, I'm in.
All right.
And by the way, we don't have to go down there, but just out of curiosity, Eric and Paul, did you get the win link I sent you?
I did. I didn't read it though.
Right. Okay.
But
It's related to that spot.
All right. Sell me on this GMRS license. Why do I need it?
Yeah,
Because
please.
GMRS, you don't need a license. Like, why do I need to spend an extra $35 for a license that I don't need to use?
Because it gives you the opportunity to be able
It's
to have
20
other
hours.
family members that don't have a ham radio license to be able to communicate with them if you want in times of emergency, whatever that might be. And then it's just another mode, another operation, another thing in your tool belt that gives you an opportunity to talk on another frequency above and beyond. Mike, do you have anything else beyond those 2 things?
I think for me, family is the biggest thing. I'd
But
been
isn't
approached.
GMRS just like FRS, where you can just buy the blister pack radio and it's channelized and like
It's
you don't need a
channelized, but there's
license?
more power and repeaters. So
Right.
you can go up
Oh,
to 50
so
watts.
your license gives you the ability to use more power? That's freaking stupid.
I hate to tell you, Paul, but that is like how most
Sounds like
other
an 80-meter
countries,
ramp.
that's how most other countries operate is, your license class gives you access
Japan
to
is
more
like that.
power.
More power.
And
All right, but we live in the United States of America where freedom is wishy-washy these days. But I mean,
Come on, man.
I don't need a GMRS license to use my GMRS radio. Like,
You do.
but
no, I don't.
so and also, so yes, as somebody said, Prep Ham Paul said the entire family can use one license. So once
Yeah.
you have your GMRS license, it
Right.
gives you access to every member in your family has access to that.
I guess I just don't get it. Like, I mean, I bought everybody in the family GMRS radios a few years back. They're all Motorola radios. They're all channelized. They're all a max of maybe 2 watts. Like, I mean, but what difference does a license make? You can't take that radio and increase the power magically.
They're
Are
probably
those FRS ones, or those might be FRS.
No, they're GMRS.
They are?
I verified the frequency. Yeah.
How many channels do you have?
I have 40, I think.
Okay. There's like
Yeah.
20.
Plus you can do like there's like slots or whatever, like you can add tones to it, different things. Like it's all kind of built into the radio.
Yeah, it's GMRS then.
But
Yeah,
it's a cheap shit like $20 freaking radio.
Yep.
That you don't need a license for. So I just don't understand. Why pay the extra $35 for no reason?
Yeah, it's again, like when it comes to that, like I don't mind. Like it's $35 is $35.
I mean, I feel like
but-
it sort of goes into this territory of like you can buy Baofangs on Amazon.
Yep.
So why do you need to get a license, right? But you don't. I guess until you get caught. I guess right. Not that I'm advocating using things without a license. If the FCC says you need a license, I say get the license. Don't break the law. I do not advocate breaking the law. I know
breaking the law.
I know there is like a little bit of a gray area there because FRS channels do overlap with GMRS channels. But yes, to be on a repeater, you are supposed to have a GMRS license with a GMRS call sign. And to use certain power, you are supposed to have the license and the call sign.
Paul, and the stuff that I do with trail riding and everything, you had CBs, you had GMRS, and there was very, very few hams on the trails. But most people had CBs and most people had GMRS. So, you just make the mod, and I've got both. I can monitor both, so I can be out front or be out back. So that was a major benefit of. Yes, I did not get the license, but I could monitor both ends of it. So that's a benefit for what I do. So.
Yeah, Vern 6 agreed with me. Is you have to have a license for GMRS frequencies. You don't for the FRS, which is those little cheap radios you can buy with 4 or 5 channels, whatever. You give your kids to play with, but GMRS does require a license.
Yeah.
So did they stop selling the GMRS channelized radios at Walmart?
No.
You can still buy them.
You can still buy them.
So, all right. So all of the morons that go into Walmart, they're going on a camping trip and they buy the GMRS radios. Like what? With their kids running around the campground, they're breaking the law?
Yep.
You're the reason they got to put instructions on the shampoo bottle, ain't you?
Eric, you were just waiting to use that.
I have
on
been at the
stream.
bit.
Look at him. Look how ready he is. He's like,
Well, that's the Elijah Craig, but yeah.
Irish tan, my man.
Oh,
All right.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
I
Polish, German.
I appreciate the
You see my
conversation
legs.
because I didn't understand
How did we
why.
get so far off the rails? Remember when we were talking about what we were thankful for?
Yeah, we're not thankful any longer.
And the GMRS came up, and it was just like,
I'm thankful for the FCC and their rules.
All right, let's just put a rest. This is to rest. Okay, now we're all good. Let's continue back on for the thoughtfulness.
well, to pivot. one
How's
of the
that
other
gal
things-
treating you, Paul?
So another thing I wanted to put out there we talked about YouTubers, we talked about Elmers being thankful for. What are some
I
of
didn't get to talk about anything. I've been just sitting over here in the corner. Nobody's asked me a thing.
Well, we
I'm
haven't
not
asked
sure.
Topo Gigio either,
Well-
so he's got to get in there.
what type of activities?
Oh, Jesus.
So here you go, Michael. Here's the question: activities. What type of activities are you really thankful for in ham radio?
And he froze.
You can't make this shit up.
That's awesome. Somebody snapped that picture. That's a cover art.
That Rum will
couldn't
do
have
that
come
to
at
you.
a perfect time. Oh man, where's snipping tool? There we go.
Let's go to Chris.
All right, let's go to Chris.
Because Chris has been quiet. So, like, we were talking about Elmers and YouTubers, things that we're thankful for, people. But let's step away from people and talk about like programs and activities and some of those things in ham radio. What are you thankful for when it comes to activities and programs in ham radio?
Well, I think field day. Field day is a big one because
Yeah.
learn a lot from field day, and POTA obviously. So
I had a feeling POTA's probably going to be one of those ones, but you brought up field day, and that's something I went out and I visited a couple field day sites this year, and I'd been to one before with my son once briefly. It always seems like June, there's graduations or weddings or something that gets in the way. But are you involved with like planning? Do you like coordinate with, or you just like go out by yourself? Do you work with your club? Like, how do you participate in field day? Since you mentioned,
so I just started a club on the Cape. So I'm
Okay.
the president, and I will be doing winter field day coordinations and everything,
Wow.
along with summer field day also. So
nice.
I got to
Very
ask,
cool.
there's no clubs on the Cape right now, or no?
there is clubs on the Cape, but the clubs on the Cape don't do anything.
Ah, yes.
He-
Then you
he
need to
does
go
have a
back and
point
watch Brew and Activate, and that'll help you, reinvigorate your club. But that's just a sidebar
I
plug.
don't
But
think
anyway,
there's any reinvigoration.
just let them all die.
All right, I'm back.
I tried doing like POTA outings with them, and they pretty much shut me down on everything.
Mm.
Yeah.
POTA, you name it.
Well, you're just too lovable, man. That's the problem.
Well, I think it's the beard. I think they're afraid of it.
Hey, Topo Gigio, seeing so nobody else wants to POTA with me this weekend, what are you doing? Are you up in New Hampshire?
No, he's down by you.
No, he's been on New Hampshire in the weekends.
No, I'm down here. I got into an accident on Wednesday with my car up in New Hampshire.
Ah, no
So
good, man.
I was driving.
That's
I was
out.
driving through Brookline.
Is that Michael?
What?
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 Who just asked about POTA?
Mike,
I did.
Okay, so where
Wow,
are
you did not hear a thing I said at the very when we were in the backstage and before, because I said I wanted to do some POTA. Eric's like, I've got stuff to do. Everybody's out of reach, and you obviously were floating on the.
yet? Okay.
Boy, you are dumber than a sack of hammers.
God bless.
Michael, you froze again. You're
Where
frozen.
are you?
No, I didn't.
You're frozen.
No, I didn't.
Are you
Damn, no, I didn't.
Poor Chris. He's been cut off. Put a pin in Michael's POTA comment.
Hats off to Chris though for recognizing like the clubs aren't meeting my needs and the needs of some others, I'm going to start my own thing. And then you taking the bulls by the horn or whatever the cliche is, and getting something started and actually doing something.
Grabbing the cock by the balls.
Yeah.
get busy living or get busy dying, as they say, right?
Yeah.
The thing is down here we have some repeaters that they're owned by people, but they are not maintained by them. So that's part of the club's idea, is to raise money to fix the repeaters that need repairs. So,
That's cool. That is a touchy subject. I don't understand why, but yeah. Especially in New England. It's like Frozen Chosen's kind of like, ham radio spin. It's like every repeater's like, don't touch the repeater. Don't even look at it. But, keep using it. It's dying. Let it go. But don't touch it.
Well, it's the local club here. And I'll throw it out there. The Sturdy Memorial Hospital, W1SMH.
Mm-hmm.
I've been approached 3 or 4 times to, hey, can you come up and PM the repeater for us? We'll pay you. I said, dude, I don't want to be paid for PMing a ham repeater. And still, nobody has gotten a hold of me to go up and PM this repeater. The clocks are off. It's literally falling apart. It's got crappy receive. So I'm like, yeah, we need to get in there. And I've offered it, and they said, oh yeah, we'll get you up there. And it's been a couple months now. Like you said, Eric, it's New England. They just don't. They put it up and kind of forget about it.
Well, you've checked the box is basically what it boils down to. Move on.
Yeah. Moving on.
I have a clarification. Did you say P on the repeater or did you say PM the repeater?
PM the repeater.
Okay. I thought I heard PM, but then I heard P and I was like, was this a new thing with you radio guys that you do?
Wow.
Sorry. I just got a clarification, man.
I opened my mouth saying, hey, nobody's asked me any questions, and I just get dumped on.
That's fun, dude. But we love you. We appreciate you, man. It's good. All good.
Mm-hmm.
This is the circle of trust.
To say about you, Eric, but I'm done.
I know you vent at me when you call me every day. So
I do not call you every day.
Okay, every other day. Sorry. My wife is getting jealous, but we won't talk about it on the air.
I call Paul more than I call you.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Fine.
And I think we were talking about POTA or something. Michael was saying something he wanted to POTA.
Yes.
And I was asking where he was. Are you in New Hampshire, Michael?
No, I'm in New England. I'm in New England.
I'm in New England. Okay. New Hampshire is part of New England.
I'm in Southern Mass.
Southern Mass. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So where are you thinking about?
That means I have to, if I was to meet up with you, I'd have to go to Boston. Ugh.
No,
you're in Boston.
No, I'm south.
Yeah.
The South shall rise again. I am in Southern Mass.
You're in Southern Mass. I am in Northeastern Mass. That means
I am sorry that you're up there near the Lynn area and everything.
Everybody sing it now. Lynn, city of sin.
Yes.
I'm so glad I'm in New York.
You're asking for somebody to POTA with. I'm trying to give you somebody to POTA with myself. But
help me help you, Michael, is really what you're saying.
Canada is a fantastic POTA partner.
Thank you, Paul.
I am not going to Lynn.
Well, it's my POTA wife.
Blame.
Oh no! Here we go. This is the problem they have. They can't. They're two left-handed hammers, basically.
Why is it not working? It never worked. There we go.
Oh my God!
That thing had 9 lives. She just spent them all.
My partner, Paul.
That's funny.
You guys are making it too easy for me tonight. I'm sorry.
So that's why I asked Chris, because I didn't know if he was going to be in New Hampshire this week, because he's a lot closer than you are, Shannon.
So where do you want to go?
Closer. That is what I'm trying to figure out.
He's on the Cape. He's on the Cape.
And he's just south of me.
So where do you want to go?
I can go anywhere, just not Rehoboth State Forest.
Or New Hampshire.
Closer to you than, how is someone in New Hampshire closer to you? That is what I'm trying to figure out.
He's not in New Hampshire.
Oh my God.
I live on the Cape, but I go to New Hampshire every weekend to see my grandmother.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
But
that's why I was asking him
Now
if he was
I'm
in
picking
New
up what you
Hampshire.
put down.
I
Oh my
decided to
god!
live here in
It's a
Brookline,
miracle.
Right over the heads.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, just text me.
All right.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yes. Elijah Craig's empty. I need another bottle. I'll be back.
Chris, are you up for POTA this weekend?
I am.
Okay. All I need to know, I'll give you a call.
Yep, call me. I'm working till noon tomorrow.
You're working till noon?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Shannon,
Marvin,
you come down to the Cape. Sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, you get this shit back on track. Marvin, we're talking about programs and activities. You cannot talk about Winter Field Day.
I know, right? Anything but.
So outside of Winter Field Day and like, what are some of the things that you're thankful for as far as programs and activities? And stuff
I will. I'm going to just make a very brief moment about Winterfield Day. Is I am thankful.
I just
No, I have to say it because it was handed to me in 2022, and it was a good program then, but I think it's becoming even a greater program now. I will admit that we have some faults in Winterfield Day still scoring, but
Winter Field Day has done more for JS8 call than any other activity.
and
Yes, where points don't matter.
No way.
To add different challenges and getting people out there to do more during Winterfield Day, and really pushing that MCOM type of stuff. So I'm very grateful to be able to do that. I love being able to push that, and it's being just that's kind of my giving back to the ham radio community, and hopefully giving people opportunity and challenges and things to think about. But overall, I'm just grateful that POTA really has brought. I mean, the fact that organization stepped up after 2016 and made the National Parks in the Air program, now POTA today, what it is. I mean, it has brought in so many people out of the woodwork that, if somebody said ham radio was dead, they're completely wrong today because of what POTA has done to the ham radio overall, and getting an opportunity to give people, young technicians and stuff, a way to get in, and people who are limited by housing or rules, HOAs, etc., don't have antenna farms, they can't do. It really gives people a way to get out and do things, which is great. And then, I'm really thankful for a lot of people out there like Sebastian, Ham 2K, Polo, World Radio League, that they continue to develop new programs, making them modern day and bringing them to life for the ham radio community. Because, I mean, we have programs out there like N1MM who've been around for, 20 some years, maybe longer, maybe 30 years. But I guess that stays up with modern technology a little bit. But there's a lot of programs out there that are still very, 1990s almost, not running DOS, but I mean, they're not far from it sometimes. And they're
antiquated.
And they're antiquated. Yeah, exactly. That's a great word for it. And so I'm glad for people like Sebastian and World Radio League to continue to develop new programs, and even other companies to continue to develop new radios. It adds a lot to our, the innovators and developers that continue to work on things, really continues to bring this to life, and how well people, use those tools and things to be part of their everyday career. Someone I saw mentioned in the chat a few minutes ago, is like, I literally was able to use my ham radio skills to help, them change the antenna at work, because of, what my knowledge and skills were. And it's like, that's awesome. I love how that integrates into everybody's lives every day in some way or another. So
I'm so glad that you mentioned Polo and the logging apps and everything and I feel like a schmuck to a certain extent, because like I was thinking about like, the different things we can be thankful for. I had, volunteers on the list, thinking about those that volunteer for programs like POTA or volunteer to support major events like races and stuff like that. But like you mentioned, Polo, World Radio League, Hammers. I think it was Jared that did Hammers.
Yep.
A lot of these, some of the developers in the ham radio community, because it's such a small niche, It's just people that took it on themselves to create apps. And I was joking about JS8 Call, but that's another example, of something that, people are just putting the time. People, I don't think any of us are getting rich in this hobby, it's certainly not on YouTube at least, but no, like, those and when I reached out to, Sebastian, when I started using Polo, and I was like, oh, hey, can you do the YouTube link thing for my channel, and stuff. And like, I sent him a DM on Discord, like within a day, less than a day. Like he's like, done, all fixed, all set, and it's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
but
I had my trash can in like an hour.
Yeah.
Still annoyed by that, but whatever.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that just makes me think, like, oh man, I forget all the developers that work on some of the software and the stuff that we use. I do WinLink Wednesday. Every Wednesday I try to do APRS Thursday, and the people that try to organize those nets, those activities, the developers that do some of the software and all that stuff, man, shout out to you. Like,
well, I mean, and I'm gonna pat myself on the back saying this, but it's not really meant to be a pat on my back. But it goes to the countless hours that we put in for Winter Field Day to be able to put that together. The countless hours Sebastian works on his own to be able to do that. That's all free. I mean, you don't pay for that program, and you're not paying for his time. But there's organizations like myself, Winter Field Day, who require or do have some back end cost. He's got some back end cost. And people reach out to support us, and they support him, and you can become a member of the World Radio League and help support that back end development to continue to make that program grow. These things aren't free, but they give their time freely to be able to do it, and that's huge because we all know we have busy lives, we have kids, we have things going on, and it's
trucks in the shop.
It all takes time to be able to do that, and you have to carve that time out to do it. And we, as content creators here, we do this on our time. Some of us make money doing it, through YouTube or through affiliates a little bit. But it takes time to carve out the podcast every couple of weeks too, and it takes time away from the family and everything else. So it's huge that we are able to be able to do that and provide that to people. But we do appreciate all those supports and patrons that support our channels as well. I think that's huge. And maybe you're going to go down the road with that, Michael, a little earlier, but it was more about the volunteering and giving that we have and that we do. And I kind of content fell in with that a little bit just now.
Yep.
You've already got Winter Field Day stuff out? Oh man, how did I miss that?
So we do. I'll give a quick brief moment on that. We have long sleeve shirts, t-shirts. We have a stocking cap, but for some reason with Printify, the stocking cap and embroidery is not working for whatever reason. And I apologize if someone tries to go and order that. We're still working on the back end to try and figure out what their stupid embroidery rules are or their needs to meet that for the stocking cap. But we have a mug and some other things on there as well. I think Michael's supposed to be getting the flag up on there, but that's we got stickers out there on it. So you can get all kinds of stuff. You can go visit winterfieldday.com. Visit store at the very top of the link, and that will take you to our Printify site, and you can purchase. And all that support is going directly back to Winterfield Day to continue to support us because we don't have a corporate sponsor right now. That support goes directly to us. So
you mean ICOM bailed on you?
They bailed on a lot of people. So
ICOM bailed on you?
Yes.
All those ICOM fanboys, man, they must be chomping at the bit and getting pissed.
Still better than they used to.
I don't know.
So we
I did. Would you say I lost audio there for a minute?
I bet you did.
Have you seen my wiener?
We are 100%
that better, Mike?
Yeah.
So Marvin, I have a question. Are you going to be bringing on hooded sweatshirts anytime soon?
I can throw one on there. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it just never. We just did regular sweatshirts, but if people want hood, we can certainly do it. So,
well, there's regular sweatshirts.
My bald head kind of gets cold, so it's nice to have the hood to flip.
Hoodie weather,
100%, man.
We can get for big boy shirts too. So,
I don't have that problem.
What, the big
I
boy?
made a point
Yeah.
when I put my merch shop up to make sure that I had tall sizes as well.
Yeah, trust me, Mike. I know your
Everyone
deal.
appreciate
Yep.
because like sometimes like it's like
I
the big and
swear.
tall dilemma. Like
I
sometimes
spend too much time doing that.
you get like a size up and it's just getting wider. You see, like I'm getting wings,
Or you just get close enough that you have a little extra length, and then
Yeah.
you stick the damn thing in the dryer by accident, and lo and behold, you've lost any gain that you had at the beginning. Yeah, my Send QSL T-shirt's just a little short. It's almost like a half shirt, but you can't see beyond the wording.
Just cut it off. And, we'll wear it
I don't have to. It already shrank up, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I was just talking about the cold head. That's all.
Yeah.
I
Well,
have that problem.
we talked about I think we're all on board with POTA and Winter Field Day, and we talked about regular Field Day, ham fests. I just want to say, like, the volunteers and some of the people that go on, that put on these events. Like, I have not been involved with organizing the ones for my club, but I know there's a committee and everything else, and I feel like with some of these events like that, there's definitely a lot of volunteers that are involved and working these things and putting them together, and I think that's definitely something to be thankful for. Shannon's smiling though; she's smirking. I don't know if you got something to say or.
Oh, I am smiling about something completely unrelated to the
She's
conversation.
talking about the revolution. Apparently, she's getting into history.
I mean, Paul and we're about to come to fisticuffs about,
Come on, let's
better
do the hard thing
America or
again. See if we can
England.
do it. Come on, make it happen.
I always go the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But,
stage right.
No, it's just a little lover's spat,
Wow. Get a room.
Anyway, so no, Hamfest.
Wow.
I'm 100% thankful for Hamfest. Dayton was, simultaneously the best and now the worst week of my life. But I was completely euphoric after coming back from Dayton, Ohio. I was high on ham radio for a week afterwards. So if anyone has a chance to come to Dayton 2026, I highly, highly recommend it. I don't even care about going to the vendors. I don't care about the flea market because I don't know what any of those old boat anchors are. But, my main thing has always been to have, eyeball QSOs, face-to-face interactions with people that, I maybe only talk to over Discord or over video chat or over the radio. So I am 100% thankful for the Hamfest, Hamvention.
I can't, after seeing what my club did for like our small ham fest, I can't imagine what goes into the big ones. Hamvention, Hamcation, Huntsville, the planning, the logistics, the volunteers, and all that. Like that
Huntsville,
wow.
Huntsville is not a big ham fest, for the record.
No.
I'm going to clarify that.
Huntsville, it's still it's probably one of the third largest though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but size-wise, it's smaller than Nearfest.
It is.
Yeah.
Like I'm telling you, size-wise, it is smaller than Nearfest. And Nearfest is a ham fest that nobody knows about because it's just for us New Englanders.
Right.
Like, no, Huntsville is all about just hanging out with hams and YouTubers. Like that's all that is. The big ones, as I've learned, is Hamcation and Hamvention.
Okay. I got the sense from you and others that I got that Huntsville was more about the hanging out, but I assumed, it's always talked about as kind of like that third or fourth. It's like the RC Cola, right? You got like Coke and Pepsi or whatever, and then there's
Huntsville's the
It's
Mr.
RC
Pibb.
Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's perfect.
If I see RC Cola on the menu, I'm getting RC Cola.
Domino's Pizza, RC Cola.
Mm-hmm. So it's what is it? What's the comparison to Moxie? Is it Dr. Pepper? I forgot what it was, but
I think so.
Yeah, it's that kind of comparison. So, it's funny. Like I give and I do my fair share. I'll admit, from a standpoint of an end user and attending like Hamex as an example, I always sometimes just turn up my, problem knob to 11 and always like point out some of the like, oh, they could do this better or they could do this better. But yeah, Mike, you're 100%. Like there's a lot of tones of conversations and process and coordination and getting people all involved to make it all happen. And it's definitely like a thankless job a lot of times. I mean, those guys who do that, those people who do that, it is definitely a tough thing to put all of those pieces in motion, make it all happen. Would we always like a ham fest to be better? Like I know I suffer from the Hamfest size envy when it comes to looking at Hamex as being our section, conference in comparison to the two others like Dayton and Hamcation. They don't they can't hold a flame to that, but they play in that space. So I give a lot of crap, but in essence I have to be thankful because like Live Free and Ham got their opportunity to be at that Hamfest and be able to get out there and get into people's space and say hello and and kind of grow from there. So I've been blessed in that sense to say that hey, yeah, that's been a residual kind of like growth point for me. And so yeah, I can't dismiss Hamfests in general to say altogether that they all suck, but at the same time, yeah, those guys that do that stuff, they definitely do it out of a labor of love more than they do it because they're making money or they're doing it for other gain in some form or fashion. So yeah, they're definitely they're needed.
I'm going to use what you were just talking about when you're saying thankless to segue into another volunteer type thing. I volunteered a couple years ago to help out with the Boilermaker race, which is a 5K, 15K race in Utica, New York, where I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
And
I usually shit-faced during the race.
The race ends at the brewery. I kid you not, and it's free beer at the end. There is free beer at the end. You get with your race bibs, you get like a certain amount off a case of Utica Club or Saranac. But
a
it
case.
Yes,
I will run my fat ass.
Oh, dude, I'm running. We're all running next year.
The people
dude, we don't have to run. Look, we can walk with a little cart full of beer, and when we get to the end, we get more beer.
And the best
I can now finally use my beer helmet.
The 5K goes first, and then the 15K goes. So the key is you do the 5K. So that there's not as many people and you don't have to wait in line to get beers. But I mean, you're drinking at like 8, 9 in the morning. It's great.
Yeah.
And I usually would run this race, but for what I can't remember what it was like it wasn't in the cards one year. And I was like, you know what? And a ham reached out. It's like, hey, would you be interested in volunteering? I know it's a little bit of a drive, but I know you're from Utica. And I was like, you know what? Sure. And I volunteered, and it was a weird feeling to, kind of be on the sidelines for something that you're used to participating in. But to put it in context, there's over 20,000 runners in this race. It is huge. It is one of the biggest races in the Northeast. I think it's the biggest 15K. And it's just, there's something about the atmosphere and everything. And so I volunteered, and I was stationed with some EMTs, and we had our post. We were closer to the finish line, but they issued special shirts, and it just it had volunteer on there or whatever. So the race ends, and I'm like, I'm gonna get to the brewery so I can get my like discounted case of Utica Club. So I'm walking to the brewery, and I had so many people, so many runners just. I was surprised at first when someone was like, thank you so much. And I was like, what? And it's just, I got my little, HT, on and my volunteer shirt. But I had like, honestly, like at least half a dozen people as I'm walking a couple blocks to the brewery be like, thank you so much for volunteering. Thank you so much. And it made me realize all these races that I had run over the years relied on volunteers. It didn't matter if they were ham radio people or not. but it relied on volunteers to help organize, put these things together. And I was glad I had that opportunity to give back, and stuff. And I would encourage other hams, if your club, and there's a couple races that we support locally. I've done some MS bike ride ones where I've gone around and been a sweep vehicle. But I definitely would encourage other hams. It's a nice experience to give back, to volunteer, and there are events. I think of races, bike and foot races. Those are the ones that I've done, but I'm sure there's other ones that are an opportunity to contribute and give back. And I think it can also be a good way to learn about, some of the MCOM aspect of ham radio, which is what got me in, and I haven't done that much of. So
2 questions.
Yeah.
The first one is the T-shirt should really say ham radio operator on the front, and on the back it says, "I'm just here for the beer." And then the second thing would be, you mentioned crawl. So like it should just be there should be a smaller version instead of the 5K, a pub crawl.
Yeah.
Kind of just like you crawl to the pub
Yeah.
to get your Utica.
Yep.
So just a few suggestions.
No, so has anyone else on the stream? Has anyone else volunteered at events in like a ham radio capacity?
Yeah, bike races in Tennessee and parades, and
Yep.
Me and Parker have done a road race in Falmouth.
Cool.
And Alzheimer's race. Walk.
Did they remember where they were going? Sorry. That was bad.
I forgot.
Sorry. I had to say that.
They got lost.
Which way do we go? Which way do we go?
that made it easy for the hammer. Go this way. Keep going. Just go.
Hey, no attention to the silver alert.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get banned. I go get blacklisted. But anyway.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Probably not. We're too far in. Yeah, I haven't participated in, say, the road races kind of thing. I do remember back when I was younger, we used to do a thing called Pumpkin Patrol in town, and we talked about the narcness that I suffered, and I participated in. I was called a narc several times. Thank you, Grouch. And from that, but it was fun because literally, like, we would go out on Halloween night and kind of be the radio liaisons to the police department at the time, and it was fun because I knew where they were all hanging out and doing all their mischievous stuff, so it just made it more interesting. But that for me was kind of fun. But I've done some other volunteer stuff that's not like related to kind of like road race kind of stuff, which is a little different. I don't know if that's what you meant by that.
No, just kind of volunteering like in a ham radio capacity where you're using your bow thing. If you have a bow.
Just narc it up, Eric.
So fine. That was one part, but so I'll throw this plug out there, and so I would say our club does we partner with the 4-H, and so we get out and go to their kind of like community events. So like, here's an example, like December, we're going to the Krista McAuliffe Museum, and we're setting up a ham radio station, Morse code, CW, learn your name in Morse code, have a bunch of HTs and coordinate, skeds with people on the repeater to talk to kids kind of thing. And I can't tell you how much like 6 to 12-year-olds love that. I mean, we literally have lines that build up throughout the whole entire day, and we're only there for like 3 hours. And the kids just love to have conversations. The people on the repeaters are like having conversations with the kids, asking them what they want for Christmas, with Santa bringing them, and then we set up a CW station where the kids are like, what's this Morse code thing? This is amazing. And, they get a chance to bang out on their, on a straight key, their name in Morse code, and then they walk around with these little badges that says, my name is da 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 da, and then parents are like, what's that mean? But it's so awesome to see these kids just eyes wide open, and they're like, this is amazing. This isn't like a tablet that I have to study. I open up app and I watch Disney on, whatever. They get to participate, and that's the cool part. So, this year I think I'm gonna bump it up. But anyway, but yeah, in essence, that's kind of the volunteer stuff that I love to do, because it's really just, it's fun because you get to see, people just really connect with ham radio.
So if I could just interject here for 1 second, to
Time's up.
build on something that Eric just said about Santa, right? So for those,
Satan.
so for you guys that don't know, and for anybody that may be watching, there is actually a Santa net, and it is on
3916.
Yep, it is on 3916 on 80 meters. It starts after Thanksgiving, I'm pretty sure. It runs until Christmas Eve. Miles
hmm
actually talked to Santa a couple years ago, told him what he wanted for Christmas. We didn't do it last year, but he has been begging me this year since like September. He's like, when can I talk to Santa on the radio again? I'm like, kid, after Thanksgiving. So if you have kids, grandkids, whatever it is, definitely get on there. You do need to go on the website and sign up ahead of time, and they create a roster, and then they'll call you in order that you signed up. But I highly recommend it.
So, do they
Wow.
take adults on that too? So I could talk to them.
I think they really only take kids.
Right. So, in regards to volunteering, unless anybody else has anything about Santa on there first, but in regards to volunteering, so every year the Muscular Dystrophy does a ride from Franklin, Tennessee, down to Lynchburg, Tennessee, which obviously everybody knows that is the home of Jack Daniels, and it's anywhere between about 80 and 100-mile ride. And so you can choose your poison of which course you want to go on, and it's a very hilly time between those two locations, and it's an all day ride for people. I mean, they start out at 7 o'clock in the morning, and some people aren't getting there till 4:30, 5 o'clock at night on their bikes, and again, it's quite challenging for people, but there's a lot of hams that volunteer for that every year. And that's always a fun time. And they do serve a big meal at the end of their day up on Barbecue Hill on their property, and it's really cool. It's a lot of fun there. So I've done that a number of times. From working with Net Control to being one of the people picking up riders along the way and taking them to the next checkpoint, whether it's a broken bike or exhaustion or medical need of some sort. They can call our Net Control and office, and then Net Control say, hey, we got somebody down at this location, we need to go do this. And it takes a full team of people to be able to do that. The other thing is that the city of Murfreesboro, Tennessee has a great Christmas parade. It's about 2 hours long. Happens usually around the first or second weekend of December. And there's probably about 20 hams that are usually volunteering for that. And I've helped organize that Christmas parade. In fact, to be honest, the Ham Radio Club does the whole organization. So the only thing the city does on this is takes the registration and the $20 entry fee or whatever it is now, and they coordinate that. And then everybody, when they come, from the time they pull up into the parking lot where you register at, well, they're already pre-registered, but they check in at, ham radio operators are taking it from that point all the way to the end of the parade, and make sure that people get through. And we're following that parade along the way with APRS, and we've got repeaters in place and everything else. And it's really a cool setup, but it's a full day of operation, getting there again about 7 a.m. in the morning, and we're not done till about 4 o'clock in the afternoon usually. So it's a full day, but it's always a great time, and volunteered for that event many times. And it's always a lot of fun, and it's worthwhile doing. And so if you have an opportunity like a bike race or or an event like that, or a parade of some sort. I saw someone else mention a Christmas parade a little bit ago. Get a chance to go volunteer with that. But you learn a lot with what's going on, and you really, they're always in need of help. So it's always a great time to be a part of that, and always thankful for having those opportunities to be able to give back to the community in other ways as well.
Yeah. Dude, that's Marvin, you kind of hit on it. That's really what it is. If you can give back in the hobby, it's more rewarding than it is just to like kind of accumulate all of the radios till you die kind of scenario, which I almost laugh at a lot of times, because I see all of these like estate sales and I'm just like, dude, did he have fun, or did he have fun collecting? Like, I don't get that. But yeah, that's always a really cool way to be able to just.
It's like, I know we don't use our handhelds every day here and there, but that's always a great time to use your handhelds on events like that, whether it's a bike parade or whatever. And that bike thing, because it's so long, we have to use mobiles for that. Even the stationary ones at the checkpoints have to use a mobile setup with a battery and everything. Usually create like a little station with a chair and a battery and operate put up a mast of some sort to be able to get out. But because there's some low spots as well, it can be tough. But I mean, you get to actually use your equipment and you see its practical use in place, and it's a ton of fun, and people enjoy you get to promote the hobby from that point too. Going, oh, what are you doing? I was like, oh, we got ham radio. We're helping you guys out today through our transport, and it's like, oh, well, we really appreciate you. Thank you for being here. So there's a lot to do for that.
100%, totally.
Well, there's one thing I wanted to wrap up with, as I know we got about 15 minutes left, and
I still have more beer.
I have more too, but the current beer is only 8.6%.
Well, good. Thank you for stepping down.
I mean,
Yeah.
who says the fun has to end?
I know.
It doesn't.
15 minutes.
It doesn't. But one thing
Shannon still
I
has to
wanted to
open up
get
mead.
to was
I've been having the mead in my glass. Every time I raise a glass, it's mead.
Yeah. Is
Whoa, Tortoise Overland gifted 10 Mike and 2 MAK memberships.
Where's the love? Where's the love, Tortoise? Where's the love?
Clearly he loves Mike more than you.
He does. I know. I get it. I get it.
Eric, you don't have anything turned on.
What? Anyway, Mike, pick it up.
what I was going to say is I thought what would be a nice way to start to put a bow on things has to do with the viewers and being thankful for the viewers and the supporters and those like Tortoise and Eric and everyone else that have been supportive, whether it's in the chat financially, obviously that kind of goes without saying, but I've gotten a couple really nice emails and even a letter from viewers, and I honestly hope that each of you have gotten positive comments at one point or another. I know there's a tendency in this hobby. I haven't said this before. I don't like to say the S. I don't like to say sad hams. I hate to say that because I'd rather focus on the positive, and that's what I'm trying to do here. But I just got to say, like, as a creator and stuff, when I get a positive comment and a thankful comment or an email or something from somebody that is like, wow, that really helped me a lot, like that means so much.
Wow. I felt that in my colon, Mike. Oh my gosh. Ow.
No.
I always knew you had a thing for Paul. But anyway, sorry, Mike.
Yeah. No. I was just gonna start dancing. I thought we'd do that, but
we're just gonna throw this in there. In honor of Todd, since he's not here tonight.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah. Well, let me start off. Michael, you have a newer channel. Yes, you.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you. Have you gotten positive comments, and there's something like a positive comment or email or feedback since you've done it, like that you've gotten that meant a lot?
Yeah. I mean,
you better say yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's gonna be hella awkward.
Absolutely, I have not gotten a rat ass thing from anybody. No, I have. No, I mean, I'm thankful for the opportunity to be here with y'all. I mean, I none of this would have ever actually happened until I moved up here to New England. I mean, I had tiny little stuff going on, and the ham community that I really haven't dealt with, a whole lot, And within the last 5 years, I've really taken off in the ham community more. When I was in Tennessee, I got to meet Josh at Huntsville. That was cool. He wouldn't shake my hand because it was COVID, so he gave me a fist bump. But he didn't want to take it back to California, I guess. But it's just I'm definitely been thankful for all the positive stuff. The guys, people that are watching my channel, even though I haven't put any videos out because I've been busy to the wall with work, it's been awesome, and I thank Eric and Paul, and I got to meet Mike and Chris and Marvin and Shannon and Todd and Izzo. I finally got to meet Izzo after just BSing with him for the longest time. And it's just, Shannon says Hamley, and that's what it is, I almost feel like the DEI ham tuber with you guys. But, Eric, when I call Eric answers my call. When I call Paul answers my call. I call Marvin. Sometimes he answers my call because he's in the middle of something. I don't really call Mike because, he lives in New York and I don't want to pay those telephone taxes. So,
oh, wow, I didn't know that was.
You got to wait till after 9 o'clock when the minutes are free.
I know, right? I was just saying that's like, yeah.
See, I used to live in New York, so I know how it is,
Yeah.
And it's just been fun. I get to see Chris every now and then when I go down on the Cape to work, and it is definitely. I thank you guys for letting me to be part of you.
Yeah. Well,
Thanks for being awesome, Michael.
That went quiet fast.
Hey, I said thanks for being awesome.
Anyway. Yeah, no, I give Grouch a hard time, but yeah, dude, I'm gonna, basically, come along, Mike. I have to say, like, even though Mike and Shannon and Chris are all just like starting their channels, like, I'm super excited for you guys because, like, I know you're just going to grow, like, organically in general because you kind of embrace the same stuff that we've been doing for, I don't know, 3-4 years now as YouTubers. And it's cool to see how, one, we individually grow in our own ways. And, like, I always look at Mike and I see all of, like, the connections and the people that he's bringing in. When I talk Mike and to MK Mike, and see all of his connections and all the people that are growing in. And then I see Tortoise and, his attempts to step out of his bounds and start working on videos and putting himself out there. And even Chris and Parker, I mean, like, it's really cool to see, like, those guys just really just like saying, yeah, heck, I'm going to put my stuff out there and see how they go. And and I'm sure you probably all are feeling some positive vibes coming from it because, there are people that are really, good about, like, saying, hey, yeah, I like what your content is. And, I like what you're doing. And Shannon's the same way. I mean, like, she's starting to grow and, she's obviously doing Brew and Activate with me. So I'm blessed to have her on because, God forbid, like, if I had to do this all on my own, I'd probably, like, go down in a fiery flame. So, there's that aspect of it. But I think from a story that you're looking for, Mike, for me, it's like, I have to say it's not so much an email or a comment that's kind of come into people, but it's been like the people that are either in my club or a club adjacent that have come to me and said, oh my gosh, I've seen your channel. I've been on your channel and I'm watching your channel and I love your content. And I'm like, I can't get over in my head of the fact that people like to see what I put out there and, like, it's helpful. And a lot of people have, like, been like, oh yeah, dude, that's helped me solve this problem. Or, yeah, that's been, like, something I've been thinking about. I want to go try it. Let's go do that. And so it just kind of spurs me on more in the hobby, both in just my YouTube world, but, more in my other areas that I do. So, like, whether I'm in my club or, I'm hanging out with you guys on a 24-hour POTA or whatever, I'm always thinking, like, hey, how can we get, one step further? How can we find some fun in a different area or try something new? So, there's not one said story. It's just kind of like a group of a whole bunch of people that are all subscribed to, the Live Free and Ham community or N1JUR or whatever. And there's a lot of overlap between all of that, which is awesome, so I don't have to like worry about spreading the load because it kind of organically does it. So it's a cool feeling to know that people like what I'm doing, and I'm doing it with you guys, which just makes it even freaking more, that sweeter. So, I hate to get sappy, but I think that's what makes my channel better is you guys, and then the people that subscribe, they just make it that much more sweeter because they're contributing, they're being part of it, they're helping, being part of the community, and so that's what I like to see.
I want to know, and you, Paul, I was going to go to you. I want to know who made the Grouch blush. I want to know.
Wow,
you're the Grouch. I want to know like where you've gotten that comment, that email that someone pulled you aside and said, "Wow, thank you for doing this. You made a difference. I appreciate you."
You still wait for it.
Well, no. Listen, I appreciate you coming to me because 100%. Like I wanted to throw my 2 cents in on this topic, right? Like, so Eric's the one that brought me into this whole YouTube bullshit, right? And
sorry,
and so I'll put all the blame on Eric. I never wanted to have a YouTube channel or be on YouTube or do any of this. But Eric asked me to be a permanent addition to the Live Free and Ham podcast, and so I started diving into all of this, and it was an interesting growth process, right? So like, I mean, the first like year and a half before I got able to be able to have channel memberships and all of that. But I gotta say, I mean, like, it was truly like awe-inspiring when I was getting ready to leave Chicagoland, right? And I was like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Before I leave Chicagoland, there's a packer here that is selling her rig for skydiving. It was $3,000. It was more than I could afford. And so I said, you know what, I will shave my beard on a live stream in whatever way that people want. Just please help me to purchase my skydiving gear. And I mean, it's such a stupid thing to ask the community to help pay for, right? Like, I mean, to me it is, right? It just seemed like such a stupid thing to ask for help. But I needed that. I needed it, and Bill, W1WRA, he was the club president of the Granite State Amateur Radio Association for a few years. Super nice guy. Anytime that I was having a VFW fundraiser or anything, he was always the first one to show up. He personally was at least half of my goal to purchasing my own gear, and that was huge to me, like huge. And to put that into perspective, right? So up until this week, every skydive that I was doing was costing me between $70 and $200, like depending on where I was at in my progression. Now, like I've got all my own gear, and it's mine. And so every time that I go up in the airplane, it's $35. That's it. $35. So that means
that's the cost of a GMRS license.
Just remember that every time you jump.
Every time you jump.
All right, but hear me out here.
$35 out the window.
No, hear me out here, because so what that means is that all of the money that I get from my channel members and my Patreon members, right, which on average is about $150 a month, I can take that money and I can throw that directly into skydives. I can get more skydives in because of that. And as long as I'm jumping with somebody with a camera till I hit 200 jumps, I've got video footage that I can put out as a token of my appreciation, right? Which I did. I put a video out today. We on Tuesday. I wanted to do a high pull to get some familiarization with my rig and my new canopy. This dude that I met at Chicagoland was down here in Zephyr Hills, and he goes, "Hey man, how about we do this? I want to do a 6-way chandelier, and like you can be part of the base. Like, screw your high pull jump. Just come do this awesome fun jump with us." And I was like, "All right, yeah, okay, let's do it." And so I was confident enough in my belly flying skills that I felt that I could stay together, united with the other 2 girls in the base of the formation. And then what was going to happen was the other 3 were gonna dive down, and once they met up with us, they were going to go vertical, so head up, feet down, and attached to us belly flyers. And it's called a hybrid formation, and it's super cool. It didn't fully work out, but it doesn't matter that it didn't fully work out. What does matter is that I was able to do that jump and a couple other jumps that day because of the support from my channel. And so, like, while YouTube was something that I never wanted to do, and it was something that I never thought that I would be successful at or good at or do anything that anybody would even want to throw $1.99 a month at, I am super grateful for everybody that has put money towards my channel and me and my adventures, because that's what's given me the ability to do all of the extra fun stuff, like, and hopefully you like the video. Like,
yeah.
Right.
What time did we go to that night? 2:30, 3 o'clock?
That was a long one.
Oh my god!
4-hour stream. Yeah, that was a 4-hour stream.
I couldn't walk after that.
That's not a stream. That's a telethon at that point. But yeah,
if you know, you know. Because I think Mike paid for a lot of my drinks.
Yeah, I don't want to take credit, but I gotta say, wasn't the first donation the $20 is $20.
Yeah, it kicked the whole entire process off.
Honestly, you were the catalyst.
Yeah, it's sometimes that's what you need to do. It's like, whether it's an emergency or whether you're just trying to raise funds, whatever it is, it's in people's nature. Everyone's like, what's everyone else doing? Is someone else going to call for help? Is someone else going to donate? What's going on here? And it just takes that one person sometime to jump in and kickstart it. But no, congrats. That was so much fun. That stream too.
That was fun.
And I'm sorry, Michael, for all the rum that you had to drink, but
but we also thank you.
Thank you, shaking for one for the team.
So I tell you what, man, my heartburn did not thank you.
Oh God! Oh,
Mike, I want to make sure I kind of jump in on this too a little bit. Is that I've got the podcast, and that's what I've primarily done. I didn't really get into the YouTube side till 2024, but every once in a while, let's say once or twice a quarter type thing, I get random emails from people, and they have a question about something I've said on the podcast, or just making comment or just saying, hey, thanks for what you're doing. And sometimes I wonder, it's like, do people really listen to my podcast? And I got every week I can see the downloads, and I can see that they're all over the world. I mean, I've got people listen all over the world, and it's great. But it's like, why do I continue to do this? And it's one because I know it's my form of giving back, and I enjoy doing radio sort of things. when I was younger, I really wanted to go into radio broadcasting. So this is kind of my version of radio broadcasting, is doing a podcast. And Eric's kind of pushed me a little bit out to my limits to say, well, you need to try and do more video podcast. So it's like, just, not necessarily my thing, but I don't mind it too bad. It's getting there better. And, but those little emails or actually the last one I got about 2 weeks ago, I think it was 3 weeks ago, was just a physical letter in the mail that somebody wrote me. Was like blew my mind. Actually, he's like, hey, "What's this?" Like, "That's a QSL card." Open up, I was like, "No, it's a whole letter." The guy said, "Hey, thanks for what you do. I really appreciate the podcast." And this, that, and next thing. So it was really cool to be able to get that. And it's like those are the days that makes it worthwhile. And I say that's why I do the podcast. So it's really that good feel good moment that you just like, all right, somebody's listening and somebody cares and they're paying attention enough. So that's good. So. Well, good reason to keep going.
Wait, you have a podcast?
I knew that was coming. Yeah, it's a good one. Although, if he remembers to hit the record button in between one of those live streams, but hey, we all learn the hard way.
We all do it. So.
We love you, Marvin.
I'm curious.
Go ahead. No,
I was just say, Shannon or Chris. I mean, obviously, you guys are newer channels. Like, what have you gotten any feedback yet?
Feedback from what? Our channel?
Your listeners, your people, anything like positive?
Your subscribers. Subscribing is free.
Yes, it is.
Listen, my channel is so like I need to update a video because I have not uploaded a video for the longest time. I am just riding on the backs of you guys, right? Like, I'm just out here to have a good time, to have fun. Maybe I might get into live streaming a little bit more if I can figure out this EV Mux thing. But, I like to interact with the people in the chat. That's what I'm here for. So, and then if I can upload some videos like my little, American Heritage Museum, World War II reenactment videos, or, my little POTA activations. And if people enjoy that, then, all the more power to them.
Yes, I will work on a t-shirt.
And my awesome video with Paul, I have to give Paul all the credit for making.
Isn't it an awesome video? Because I feel like it was more of a music video than it was an actual POTA activation, but that's just my feedback. I felt like I was watching MTV all over again. Was this like, was this Kurt Loder's top 20 or something?
It was Casey Kasem.
Well, okay, fine. If you want to go that, I'm just going to my generation. MTV was my thing, but whatever.
That video was great. I've watched it like at least 5 times. I've shared it.
Well, that explains why his numbers are going up.
So thank you, Paul, for making that amazing video of our Robert Frost activation.
And
making that little song. It's great.
Dude, stop with the hands. Enough. No more hands. No more hands. Grow up. Get a robe. No, I give you guys crap all the time, but dude, I love the fact, like, and I'm gonna crush on you a little bit, but like, dude, you have like a awesome talent in fooling around with creating AI music, and so I've been the benefit, for Live Free and Ham and a few other things, so it's awesome to see that creative outlet for you. And, to be able to see that in the music and see that in, obviously, the POTA activation, because we all know POTA activations are boring after a while because everybody does them. They can only go so long. So, like, having that capability, it definitely, makes it more enjoyable and entertaining. So, yeah, it's all good. But, I know, Chris, you've done at least 1 or 2 videos with Parker. Like, are they there for Parker, or are they there for you, or for both?
It's basically for both. I plan on doing stuff, but my grandmother did get sick, so I haven't been able to get out in the park lately. But
does she go with you?
No, I have to go to New Hampshire.
I was just asking. That's the excuse, but no, it's already.
No, it takes up our time on the weekends. So
yeah, family does.
But
if you're free, you can take my dad out too. He also has a bunch of medical challenges and stuff, so he's closer to you than he is to me. I'm 2.5 hours away. See if you can help me out a bit.
if you want to help me out up there, I'll help you out down here.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's talk offline. Let's see what we can do. Swap
good.
parents.
This is wrong.
It might be okay, man. I'm telling you, I might break out of here in the deal, but you never know. You're getting a ham radio operator at least, so at least you have something to talk about, in terms of topics.
Oh, yeah.
Ouch.
Well, she's got tons of topics. She used to be a librarian, so.
Oh, but yeah. All right. So, chirp, 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 chirp.
Crickets.
Sorry, I got like 4 keyboards in front of me, and I can't figure out which one does which anymore. So it's getting crazy.
I know. I have so many.
Sounds like a first world problem.
on right now.
Well, I got Whisper running in the background.
Yeah, so like I was just saying, I am thankful for Paul N1OG for doing that activation with me at Robert Frost Homestead, and then also the Russell Abbott. Can't wait for those next 2 videos or that next video to come out of the 2 other activations. So I raise a glass to Paul N1OG.
Oh,
Blah, blah,
well,
blah,
thank you,
blah,
Shannon.
blah. She's just doing that on purpose so you actually get off your ass and create the video.
I do need to make the video. I already made the song. I already made the song for the video. I just need to sit down and do it. The issue that I'm having, not to totally sidetrack things, but the issue that I'm having is a power issue. And so I'm plugged into a pedestal, but it's only a 15 amp service to a 30 amp RV. And so, like, literally, if I have the studio running, I can't run anything else in the RV. Wow. If I have the air conditioner running, I can't do anything in the studio. So, yeah, that kind of limits me. Like,
we need to fix that, Paul. We need. How about I Amazon you some really big extension cords so you can start plugging it in?
or send them some batteries, like 300 amp hour, batteries.
An inverter, 3,000 watt inverter.
So I will give a shout out to KB5UTY because Dave he offered me a pair of, I think they're 300 plus amp hour batteries. And so I got to figure out the Victron solar charge controller inverter freaking thing is $1,000. Plus whatever I got to spend for solar panels and all the wiring and everything. But once I get that done, then that will supplement the shore power or replace the shore power altogether, and I'll be able to just do it all. Yeah.
Hey, Mike, just a real quick. I had a goal set on my website, so thank you, Ham Radio Hef. Hit me up on email there on QRZ. If you're good on QRZ, then pick a shirt, let me know what it is, and I'll happily send it your way.
Where's my shirt?
You didn't bid for the goal.
I want a shirt.
I want a shirt.
We all want a shirt.
You
can head over to livefreeandham.com/shirt if you want to pick out your shirt, And here's the thing. If you want a shirt, we'll offer a 20% discount. I'll give you the coupon code. Mike's Turkey Day is the coupon code there, and use that.
Mike's Turkey Day.
We'll all one word. Use 20% off. You can go get a shirt over at Live Free and Ham if you're interested.
Black Friday only.
Well, I'll go a little longer than that, but yeah.
Hey, Grouch, if you want some help with the power stuff, hit me up, dude. We could do a live thing, and I can help you out with the electrical power in that camper.
All right.
And possibly send you a better and cheaper route than Victron. Fuck.
I like Victron.
Victron is overpriced for what it is. Don't let me do an 80-meter rant on some of the stuff that's out there.
Okay, agreed. I have just their shunt, and their shunt is way better than the stupid Bluetooth battery, BMS, readout. But
that one sucks.
My Renogy, both my Bluetooth batteries, my Renogy are Bluetooth, and they attach to my Core One, and I have no problems with them. Absolutely none.
It's not a problem with me. My issue is the fact that the stupid Bluetooth BMS can't read anything below an amp. All of my devices literally aren't slurping more than like 0.2 of an amp. So like I never know how long the battery's going to actually last.
Renogy does that perfectly, dude.
Well, and I've got the Victron Bluetooth adapter, and so that tells me exactly what I need to know. So yeah, I ended up going that route. It was always like $70, so it wasn't that bad.
No.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do a giveaway.
A
Because-
giveaway?
Wow.
What are you giving away?
A shirt from my freaking store.
Wow.
Remember when you were going to make my designs into a shirt?
Are the members
Yes,
here allowed to
yes.
bid on it?
Yeah, go ahead.
And whose page or whose channel?
On his.
On my channel, of course.
Is this case sensitive? I'm obviously messing.
It's insensitive. Case insensitive.
Case insensitive.
I don't
'Cause
think
it's
it is
Grouch.
case sensitive.
Although maybe I
it's
could just
Grouch.
start my own shop with my own shirt designs.
You should. I like your.
So
Reggie
Grouch,
River there.
do you want to use the giveaway tool on this? I can set it up real quick if you want to hit me in the private chat with a code.
No, I didn't know there was a giveaway.
Oh, I
tool
thought
in
you were
this.
going to say
So,
something else, like hit me in the
Oh, did you want-
comments.
I'm just using Nightbot.
Oh, okay. If you're already doing Nightbot, then what's the code?
Yeah, and the keyword is hashtag Grouch
Penis.
loves you.
Grouch loves you.
All one word. Grouch
All
loves
one word.
you.
All lowercase.
I mean,
No, it doesn't matter. I don't think.
does
Wait a minute.
Grouch-
You're not going to give him crap about spelling and punctuation, Shannon?
No.
Oh, geez.
I
you
was
give me
going to ask,
crap
does
all the
Grouch
time.
love me? Grouch love
No.
me? Grouch.
Man, I don't
Yes.
like this relationship. This sucks.
Yes, Grouch loves you.
Aw.
See, I
Blah,
tried
blah,
to
blah.
do a little heart with Marvin, but he was
It's so easy to love somebody from Florida, isn't it? Mm-hmm. All the way over here in Massachusetts.
Marvin.
I
No,
mean,
if I
There you
win, Paul, if I win, you know what shirt I want.
listen, I just want to
Yes,
say
you do.
it's easier to love somebody from Florida to Massachusetts than it is to love somebody from England to Massachusetts.
I can't
True.
debate that
At
because
least
I've
you're in
never
the
had that
same
experience.
country.
I'm just saying anything.
Okay. Grouch love.
What happens
I'm
on
in.
a POTA stays on a POTA.
Exactly. Didn't I say that before?
I think you did.
Wait, why didn't we do any risque on the POTA then?
Oh, God bless.
I'm joking.
I'm not going to publicly admit to anything on a live stream.
This
God
is not
forbid.
one of Eric. This is not one of
Replay.
Eric's POTAs.
Wow. Isn't that really that bad? My gosh. Wow.
Yeah, it's we're not getting co-ed naked in the backseat.
Guys,
Yeah,
that is
exactly. Co-ed naked POTA.
get with the program, my friends.
I mean-
there is the benefits, and they outweigh all of the the negatives. So just roll with it.
I don't want to.
I was just going to say kissing between QSOs, but
See. There we go. We're starting a new shirt line. This is like an OnlyFans kind of branch off.
Hold on, I gotta write that down now. 'Cause I gotta make a shirt.
or as Mike says, it's the After Dark antenna version builds.
Eyepoles After Dark.
Yes, there you go.
Bulls after dark.
No. Yep.
I'm wondering about the B-roll, Dave.
I can see the clips coming out now.
well,
Tube shorts.
I'll have to say maybe you guys will have to wait until next year.
Dude.
Nothing. I will say nothing happened between Grouch and I on our 3
3-hour tour.
activations. He was a gentleman the entire time.
Which should better be
Yes,
expected because I'll kick his ass if he wasn't.
I just suffered from dead battery problems.
Yes. Yes.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm not.
But you
It's
know
the
what
truth.
happens at Hamvention stays at Hamvention. So that is coming up in May of 2026.
Diaper gone wild.
No, it's Diapools After Dark, Bricker. Get it right.
Mm-hmm. It's just got a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Like,
Oh yeah, Cody just said Diapools After Dark.
That'd be like a nice after midnight live feed.
Yeah, and that is the absolute start to my YouTube channel, because my very first video was a YouTube short because I was too chicken to do a full video, but it was a YouTube short of my first soda that I did with my son and a friend during the VHF contest. And the night before, way late at night, because I was just so busy, I finally got around to making dipoles for 2 meters and 6 meters, because my buddy that we did the soda with had just got a 705, which is now my 705 because he sold it. And I spent the night making dipoles and stuff so that we could go play in the VHF contest on the soda. And I remember thinking that, like, I'm freaking building dipoles in the garage in the driveway, like in the middle of the night, but that was the only time I had. And again, alliteration's beautiful. So when you get like dipoles after dark, it just stuck. But that's what kicked off my channel, is that very first YouTube short of that soda with my son and friend. And eventually a couple shorts later, I got the courage to do a real video, and the rest is history.
Dude, I'll be honest with you, shorts get more views than anything else.
Yeah.
And that's because nobody has an attention span longer than 15 seconds these days. Like,
what did you say?
What? Squirrel?
Yeah.
What are we talking about again?
Exactly.
Hey.
One of my most watched shorts is the one of you fishing at the 24-hour POTA.
Oh yeah,
I realize, and I'm guilty of this, like, I'm not a professional YouTuber. I like making videos. It's fun. Editing takes forever, but sometimes too, I just like to enjoy the moment, and I don't want to focus on trying to make stuff. Like, I just want to have fun and be with people, especially when I'm meeting some of you guys for the first time in person and stuff. And I'm finally seeing Paul with his ankle healed up and everything, and and I want to enjoy it, but I realize, like, especially during the storm, I'm like, shit, I haven't done anything. I got to go, like, let me just do a couple shorts. But that one short of you, like with you, like,
normal time.
I got like a couple thousand views like that, and it was like, holy cow!
Yeah,
I don't get the algorithms or anything. I don't try to play like I'm me. I just do me, and I have fun, and when things hit, I run with it or whatever, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But wow, that took off.
But Mike, did you do a short of me fucking like making my ankle swell to 5 times the size of normal?
Did I do the short of that, or
no,
I
didn't.
sent you the video, but I can't remember.
Dude, do the short, man. That'll go off like freaking gangbusters.
You might go viral.
You know how bad I felt. Like, I'm sitting in the we're messaging after the activation. I'm back in the hotel. I'm all comfy, cozy. I'm in the hotel. I got a mag loop up in the Utica Club, and and you're sending me photos, or you're texting me like, "Oh my gosh, my ankle's like fucked." I'm just like,
dude, that was
I didn't make you go on the log. I didn't make you go on the log, but as soon as I saw the log, I was like, "Oh boy!"
Oh my god!
I knew as soon as I stepped foot on it, and I looked at it, and I was like, "I'm wearing cowboy boots with no fucking traction." The log was barkless and wet, and I was like, "I'm gonna eat shit," and I know it. Mike, what do you think the chances are I'll make it all the way across? Because there's a beautiful green little pool on the other side.
Yes. Oh,
56 to 1.
Barely.
Because we had just used the
I
prototype
think it was a lot lower.
56 to 1 Reliance. We used the
Yep.
prototype for that POTA before it was available for sale. And so as soon as he's like, what are the odds? 56 to 1. Whoa!
Dude,
You can't make shit up sometimes. It's just like,
You guys need to check that comment from Pota Boy.
and the best was when I got to Carlos's house, right? My ankle was still freaking swollen huge. And I'm like, I gotta like prove to Carlos that I can walk on this and I can run on this, like, because I have to land on this ankle. And so like I'm trying to like jog around his yard and like show him that it's not bothering me. And he's like, "Nah, dude, what's wrong with your ankle? Like clearly there's something wrong." But hey, that first landing was mint.
That's hilarious. So see, I mean, we influenced somebody.
yeah.
He attempted to do a 24-hour POTA.
If there is ever a dumb idea, throw it my way. I'll try it.
Dude, that's primary. You are like video gold. Like when you were like, you were like, hey, I'm gonna jump from this plane randomly, and we're like, okay, dude, we're gonna do live streams. Our first live stream we did with you was literally 4 hours long, and you didn't even get in the plane. Like that's how bad it was. Like we were just like coming up with ways to come up with content because it was like, well. The cloud cover, well, it's changed now at this point. He's not ever going to get in the air. And then, they bailed at the very end. And then we're going to reconvene to do this again. And then same crap all over again. So, yeah, dude. Liquid gold.
5 reschedules to get that first jump in. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 100%.
I ask you a question, Grouch. When you talk about like 5 reschedules and all this stuff, you think that ham radio prepared you for skydiving? Given no, hear me out, because how many times like on an activation do things go as planned? Look no further than the 24-hour POTA, right?
Dude, that went way better than his skydiving event. Let's just get to that level. Like the skydiving event was like a disaster from like the moment we like started turning the system to go live. But
he's got his skydiving logs, right?
He does.
So
yeah,
I just curious.
I've got skydiving logs and I've got ham radio logs, and now I've got logs that mix the two.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I would say more than anything, the ham radio aspect of things didn't help me at all, but my military past did. Because in the military, especially the Marine Corps, right? Our number one motto, our number 2 motto, right? 'Cause number 1 is God, country, corps. So number 2 would be adapt and overcome. And so like when it came to 5 reschedules of that first jump, it was all right. Like, you know what, I could let this eat me up, and I could really get upset about this, or I could just adapt and overcome. And I can understand that I cannot control Mother Nature. I cannot control the cloud cover. I cannot control the wind. I can't control that. And so once we got the pilot issues out of the way, like it was no big deal. And I got that first jump in, and I was hooked. Like still, like when I jumped on Tuesday, I was a little bit nervous, right? 'Cause I've never jumped here. This is a new place. And so, like, when you're looking at things from the ground, and you're looking at satellite images, you're like, oh yeah, okay, no big deal. Like I just need to set myself up in this general area so that I can fly my pattern and I can land. But once you're in the air, it's a totally different perspective. Like literally a completely different perspective. And so then you're up in the air and you're looking down and you're going, okay, well, now I can feel the wind is slightly different than what the prediction was. And so now I've got to modify things and I've got to adapt and overcome and go with it and figure it out. Yeah, just absolutely fantastic though. Like my first jump on Tuesday, I was planning on doing a high pull, and I don't know why high pull makes everybody giggle, but that's what I was planning on doing.
He said,
so that I could figure out the canopy that I've never flown. Right now, I mean, I had flown that style of canopy. It was just a bigger size, and so I was like, well, I want to play with my canopy. I want to do a high pull. And this guy that I met in Rochelle was down here, and he was like, dude, we're gonna do this 6-way chandelier. You want to be a part of that? And I'm like, that seems like it's probably beyond my skill level, but what do you need me to do? And he's like, well, you just need to.
Chandelier. That sounds like something you need a VPN for, or something. Like
or it sounds like something on OnlyFans, but whatever.
Yeah,
All right. So essentially,
we also
what
include
it is,
a goat, but yeah,
it's 6 people, okay, and so 3 people make the base, where you're flying belly down, and you're connected, and you create a base, and then the other 3 who are slightly more experienced, they dive down and they come in, they fill the gaps, right? And so between the 3 of us, there's 3 gaps. Oh, now you make me full screen.
I want the hand gestures.
All right. So
we lost Mike. Where'd he go?
So we got the 3 of us in the base, and it's solid. It's great. Exit all the way out, like perfect. We held it together, but only one of the 3 that was supposed to make up the chandelier portion actually made it to us. The other 2 dropped down below us, and so we held the formation, and then the one chandelier guy that ended up with us at like 6,000 feet, he decides he's going to do the chandelier portion, which totally makes the whole thing off kilter because there isn't the other 2 people to balance it. And so one side of the formation drops and we all just kind of scattered around. But it was a ton of fun. The video is up currently for channel members. I'll put it up on Patreon after the live stream ends. And then I'll put it out to the public next week sometime. But yeah, that's what it is though. It's 3 people as the base that are belly flying, and then it's 3 people that come in, and then they go 1, 2, 3, and they all go vertical at the same time. Mm-hmm. And so you got the 3 vertical and the 3 belly all working in tandem together, and it looks kind of like a chandelier.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, guys, I'm going to try and get out of here a little bit. I've got, like I said, in the private chat there earlier with Derek, I've got to do some stuff with my wife for this evening. So,
yeah, dude, go ahead. Let people know what's going on, and kind of wrap up there and see how people can reach out to you if they want to do so. So go ahead and take a couple minutes, and that way you can break free.
Yeah, appreciate it. So, first of all, I'll just remind you that Winter Field Day is coming up at the end of January. So go out and register on our website for Winter Field Day. On my personal channel, I've got a video of the smoking how to smoke a turkey. It's coming out tomorrow morning, and then I've got my tower site that I did this summer that's coming out along with my Connecticut POTA activation back in August. So those are coming out here. We did like 5 or 6 parks that day. So it's one of those things I've been sitting in the back channel, like some of the other guys with videos sitting here for a while. We haven't gotten done. So anyway, I got a new podcast coming out next week either as well. And another little message above and beyond that. So I got some content coming up over the weekend here, and just taking next week off for spending some time with Thanksgiving with family, and I'll be doing a little bit of traveling back to Wisconsin. So I'll be back there for a little while, and we'll see what happens from there.
Do you ever stop? Like you've been traveling for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I was
to Cheeseland.
Last week I was in Dominican Republic, so we did a little vacation with my buddy down there. He needed some time to get away. My parents were in town at the beginning of October. Yeah, I've done a lot of traveling, but I mean, I've been unemployed since September. I mean, it's been kind of interesting during this, but it's one of those things that it's given me an opportunity to spend some time with family and do some things and get some other things done and taken care of, which I needed to do. So I've been grateful for that, and thankful my wife has a great job and able to to help us out and support us. So it's pretty big from that standpoint. But I'm taking a concealed carry class back in Wisconsin here soon, and I got some other things I need to go get taken care of while I'm there. So I looking forward to going back there for a little while. So I'll be traveling back through, Mike, probably next weekend, maybe that Friday or Saturday after Thanksgiving. So maybe I'll stop out and give you a shout that morning or something. So
awesome. Yeah, I was just going to ask you. I was like, "Are you going to be going through New York again?"
I will be. Yeah, I'll take that route. So that's assuming I get my truck back. But they're saying it should be back Monday or Tuesday. So I'm truly hoping it is. So, but I appreciate all the subscribers. Thank you. I'm thankful for all of you guys that have joined. I'm trying to get to 500 before December 1st. So we got a few more days left here to get there. About 120 left to go. But probably. Kind of a big get there, but we're going to try. If not, we're going to do a big. I'm going to give a $200 giveaway of some prize pack to a channel member or subscriber when that happens, and then if not, we'll do it at 1,000, and I'll make it even a bigger package at 1,000.
Well, you guys, we got 34 in the chat right now, so all 34. Get your ass over there, subscribe to Marvin's channel, give him some love, help him support, because in essence, this is not, one specific channel. This is everybody's channel. So if you haven't subscribed to these guys, reach out, subscribe to them, show them some love. It's free, like Grouch said. So, there's no effort, except for clicking the button, become a subscriber. So, definitely go do it. And
Eric, throw the links in the chat.
Yeah, good question. Yeah, let me do that now.
Yeah, Marvin.
And for anyone watching on my channel, I think it should be on all our channels. Look, if you look in the description, you should see links to all of our channels.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And a whole host of others, like who have joined us on occasion and stuff. Whether it's Izzo or Salty Walt and stuff. So
speaking of everyone,
who's Izzo?
Hold on. All right, Marvin, while you're in Cheeseland, hit up K89 YSW, Chris Radio and Live.
Oh yeah,
he's also in Cheeseland.
Yep, and then 250 pounds of Jesus out of Wisconsin as well.
Yeah, there you go.
So
now you're driving back through New York after Wisconsin, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you better have fucking beer.
You heard it here.
Bring some spotted cow with you.
Yes, I have never had any of that stuff. I see it on Mike's channel and
Mike. I have some.
Out 79, like all those guys, and I'm like, oh.
Next Friday,
I'll
bring you some on my way through to New York. I've got some here. So
okay.
Yeah, Marvin, spotted cow, man.
Okay, I'll hook you guys up. So.
We'll trade you Utica Club for spotted cow. I can't even say it with a straight face.
I don't think that's a fair trade.
But yeah, it's good stuff for sure.
We are definitely looking forward to the cheese reviews, sir.
Yes, sir.
They're always good. So I love them with different types of cheese and crackers at this time of year. So it's always good with some good summer sausage. There's some great little butcher shops and small, I call it smokehouses. Around butcher/smoke shops that are in the small towns there, and they've got some great summer sausage along those lines. So it's always good to have those. So that's a Midwest thing, I think. I don't know.
All I have to say is,
don't ever do that again.
So, All right, guys. Well, thank you. Have a great night, and we will catch you next month for sure.
Marvin,
Cool.
have a
Good
good
seeing you,
night.
Marvin.
Yep.
Later,
Have a good,
Mike.
See you,
Have a good
Marvin.
Thanksgiving.
thanks, guys.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy
Melissa,
Thanksgiving.
go ahead,
Happy
too. With the
Thanksgiving,
voice
Marvin.
butcher.
Month.
And then there was 6, 7.
Even number.
Can't forget about this one.
That's why I said
Oh.
7.
Yeah, I know.
6, 7.
Parker.
37.
Parker, how
you've
you
been
been?
quiet.
So,
Parker,
we
what's
should
been going on,
think
my
of-
friend?
We should think of more things to be thankful for. What mode are you most thankful for?
Bleh.
Simplified band.
20 meters. How about that?
That's a band,
And
not a
that's
mode.
not a mode.
It's a band,
It's a
not a mode.
Thank
It's a
you.
mode.
I just said that.
It's a lifestyle. That's what it is.
20 meters is a lifestyle.
Yeah, that should be a T-shirt. There you go, Mike.
No,
I'm most thankful for Parker being a ham
Yes.
radio operator.
We're
Yeah,
all
dude.
thankful for Parker on the
Parker,
air.
you have been silent through this entire thing. Dude, give us an update. Like, what's been going on, man? How's your ham radio stuff been, happening? What's been happening, at least?
Right?
What's the latest?
Are you a technician? Are you a general? What are you?
I'm currently studying for my general, and I've set the goal myself to get it before New Year's. Get my general before New Year's, but I haven't really been on much on 2 meters because of some repeaters around here have problems that will. A lot of repeaters have problems. We'll say that.
I'm working on one of them right now in the background.
Yeah, but I've been on and off of HF and haven't been really doing much POTA because this one right here has been gone every weekend. Going to New Hampshire.
That's what happens, man. Family comes first, dude.
Yeah. Hopefully this weekend we can go out.
Yeah, he's been using my 7300 on 10 meters.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is the time to do it. I mean,
I
geez, yeah.
get on my radio. I'm like, why is it on 10 meters? I was on 40 last night doing FT.
Now you get me thinking about, like, because 10 meters is so cyclical with, like the summer versus the winter and stuff like that. Which is something I didn't realize right away in ham radio, but those that are getting their techs right now, especially at a peak of the solar cycle, but at a time where 10 is open versus those techs that might get licensed in the summer during the doldrums, right?
Yep.
It's night and day.
I got my license in September, and that's when we took off on POTA. I got onto HF and never looked back. Now I'm starting to look back at the 2 meter side of things, and the background I'm programming a Wires X node. I got a HRI 200 that I'm getting on the air for our local repeaters. So,
Okay.
But we're taking time with 2 meter now, but we still love 10 meters.
Get All-Star going.
Yeah.
Amen to that. Yeah.
So we got All-Star on the 900 down here. So
Backhaul it to Livery and Ham.
yeah.
900 megahertz ain't bad. I'm sure it's probably a lot more quieter than 2 meters is.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Well, there's a lot of other uses on 900 too as well.
True. Yeah. We won't. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So I picked up one of those mesh pockets that Matt had at the Nearfest.
With the E-Ink?
So one of these.
Nice.
This thing is nice. I hate to plug it, but sorry guys.
No, dude, fire away. No,
I drove through Boston and I had probably 250 nodes come on.
Yeah, when am I gonna get the other one? Like
When you pay me.
Give it to me. If you like that, you would give it to me.
Pay me and you can have it.
Yep.
Oh, Dave's here. He said say meshtastic. You say that three times and he appears, right? Is that the way it works?
Yep.
Fantastic, fantastic.
There are a lot of Meshtastic nodes around Boston. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there is. I have access. Don't tell anybody, but I have access to the top of One Financial Center.
What?
So anybody got a solar node they want to put up there? And
I guess they were doing a huge test in Boston about Meshtastic, and it got up to where I was up in New Hampshire. So it jumped seven hops. So
nice,
dude.
But yeah, that's about it with us.
All right, so when are we giving this giveaway? Everybody's leaving.
Yeah.
No, the
I know,
giveaway.
right?
I thought
I
the
think Paul forgot
giveaway
about it.
was
Grouch
in
forgot.
December.
No, so we only have 12 entries, and there's 39 viewers.
I like my odds.
They all need to go to Grouch's channel
working pretty
so
good.
you can subscribe or do whatever.
Yeah.
Add the thing. Grouch loves you.
Yes, all one word, no spaces, no punctuation.
Yeah.
All right, listen, when we hit 15, I'll pull it.
Grouch free
There you go.
t-shirt giveaway. Make sure you go to the Grouch channel and type in the Grouch loves you hashtag # Octothorpe, whatever you want to call that thing.
Look at Dave. I love my odds.
You're not going to make the heart sign now? Come on. Like, literally, you're just going to complete the circle?
He moved.
He did not. He's been there forever.
Octothorpe.
Octothorpe. Word up, man, homie.
Grouch,
Octothorpe in the house.
back to New Hampshire, Grouch. You're too far away.
Yeah. I don't know.
God bless America.
All right, we got 13 entries.
Come on, 2 more, please. Let's go. 2 more. So Grouch can put this to sleep.
It's just 15 entries. That's what makes you happy. Look at
It's enough.
to 45 viewers. See, people love the.
What are you getting commission if you promote him more than the rest of us?
Love the Grouch socks heart. Okay, that brings more viewers.
Wow. Where's the loyalty? Bruin activate. What does that mean to you? What's nothing?
Listen,
No.
No
I
comment.
get it. I totally get. Hey, Mike, you free on Fridays?
Yeah.
Which Mike?
One of them. Any one of them.
Okay,
11
Paul,
o'clock.
when are you and I starting a live stream?
Oh my gosh! Wow! Like literally, she just sold me out.
You just sold me out. What are
I did not do
about?
anything whatsoever. You were just kissing up to Grouch.
Make sure that you buy your Reliance antennas at RelianceAntennas.com.
Did he or did he not just say Mike is one of you free on Fridays?
And there's 2 of us.
I didn't say anything at all. Nothing. You can go play replay, whatever you want to do there to prove that I did not say what I said. So, yeah.
Parker said he'd do it.
Parker, cool. All right.
What did I say?
I like the younger demographic. Yeah. Well, I won't say that. Sorry, I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop right there.
Younger generation view of amateur radio.
Yes, thank you. That's a better way of saying that. This Elijah Craig is kicking me in the ass.
Is that it?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, you know the rule. I violated it big time at this point.
All right, so I pulled a winner. The winner is Dave, KE6 GAE, the Hillbilly Ham. Dave won a free shirt from my store.
Congratulations, Dave. Nice job. Very cool.
Nice.
Hillbilly Ham.
Great job.
Congratulations, Hillbilly Ham.
And the famous words of Todd.
What the hell was that?
When we had a live stream, we had a recorded episode, and Todd was talking about his bonsai trees, and he kept saying something to the effect of Grouch, and he was like, "I'm just gonna be the bonsai trees," and I'm like, "Dude, this is liquid gold. I gotta capture this." So literally. It's him going bonsai, and actually, I think I have the clip Do I have the clip in here of his little bonsai tree escapade? I wonder if I do or not. I have to go look for it.
You got a folder for all these little clips?
Hell yeah, you know me.
Oh no.
Let me see. Do I have it? I don't know if I do. No, it's not this one.
Look at Dave.
What? I missed something.
Yeah, Dave's KB5 is he just promoting his Meshtastic Seed Studio with, what was it? 5% off, 10% off? It's 10% off. I'll be damned. Look at that.
Listen, I have one of those little seed studio things.
I do too. I got a T1000 in here somewhere.
Hey, Dave. Spec 5 is a really good product too.
I have it attached to my. I have it attached to my keychain actually.
For every time he says Seed Studio, I'm going to say Spec 5.
I do.
Studios.
I do like those
Spec
solar
5
thingies though.
So, good to see you in there.
Do I look good?
I mean,
going here.
What else can you be thankful for here? What?
Well, all right. Not to totally derail
are
things.
we the most thankful for?
Like we're on a track.
I'm thankful for my neighbor Brian, who I got to jump with on Tuesday, and he fucking nerded out in a whole
skydiver.
Yeah.
What are the chances?
I know, right? All of my neighbors are skydivers. but he nerded out. He nerded out on Meshtastic, and he was like, "Dude, I saw some like ham radio antennas on your truck." He's like, "Are you into like Meshtastic?" And I was like, "Oh, let me tell you about Meshtastic. Let me tell you about Seed Studios." And he was like, "Well, I'm designing this freaking thing." The size of the chip that he showed me, I swear to Christ, would fit on my thumb. Like it was so small, and it's a LoRa Meshtastic whatever freaking chip, and he wants to incorporate some special new firmware that he wants to work with Seed Studios on to like track cows and canopies and like all sorts of shit.
Did you say cows?
Cows, yeah.
Moo, like moo cows.
Yeah.
Ooh, get out the way. Get out the way.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Yeah. No, they want to put the little chip on the ear tags to track the cow's movements and things. Like
called RFID. What?
Digital Rancher uses basically Meshtastic for his goats.
Yeah, dude, I thought that was super cool. I was like, holy shit, my neighbor's a fucking nerd.
Man, I can connect with you.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Which Mike?
Hi, Mike.
Which Mike?
Yeah.
You got to be specific.
I'm Mike saying hi to Mike. Saying hi to Mike.
We have many muches of mics here.
Many.
Oh, there you go. The Mike Heart.
Hold on.
We have somebody, Whiskey 4 Oscar Papa Sierra, just said
Dude.
hello.
I'm not coordinated, man. I got T-Rex arms.
Hello, also to Whiskey 4 Oscar Papa Sierra.
Nice.
It's good to see that Shannon's on top of all this.
Yeah.
Oh,
There.
Whiskey 4 Oscar Papa Sierra is also Mike.
Yes.
Did you just say 5'9" after
So
that?
many Mikes.
We got Mike Smith.
Mike Army.
Listen, Mike Smith, I have to say, no offense to any other Mikes that are in the chat, but Mike Smith is my favorite person named Mike. So, Mike,
You know what?
an extra heart. Love
Hey,
you, Mike.
Shannon.
Holy moly.
Wow. So rude.
Oh, we'll just make her front and center there. How's that?
Mike Smith. Mwah.
Oh my God, that is
You're my
absolutely.
favorite. Mike N3MFL is just jealous.
Of who?
You're jealous that Mike Smith is my favorite Mike.
I can
Boy, you
guarantee
are
you
dumber
that
than a
I'm
sack
better
of
looking than
hammers.
them. I can guarantee I'm better looking than them.
I don't know.
So I've been trying to find a place to be able to fit this in, but I'm just going to throw it out there. You know, Todd gave me this little clip because, like I said, I have my little minions out there looking for those little snippets.
You've really got to stick it in there deep.
Okay.
So that's
I
my
think
new
Jody
case.
nailed it right there. 20 mics.
20 mics. 20 mics. Yeah, 100%.
20 mics is 20 mics.
It's a good show title for sure. Why can't I find his clip? Anyway.
Warning, ham radio operator.
Yeah, at the console.
Listen, if we ever want to have an awesome show, having Mike on a show, Mike knows everything about like every ham radio. This one day I was listening to these old guys in the UK on 80 meters AM at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and they're like a breakfast net, right? And I looked up one of their QRZs, and they had this long QRZ of like all these old AM radios, and I was scrolling through there, and like every single radio was Mike was like, this is this, this is this, this is this. He knew everything about every radio that was on there, and I was just so incredibly impressed that Mike should have like his own YouTube channel or show where we just interview him about all these old AM radios.
You actually gave me an idea there too. Something to be thankful for, and maybe something to do in a future episode. I've done a couple live streams and videos at the Antique Wireless Association, which I'm fortunate we have the Antique Wireless Association, and they have a museum.
Yeah, that's in like upstate New York, right?
Yeah, it's like a half hour from my house.
Yeah,
And
I think
I've
I
been there.
watched. They had like a thing.
Yep.
They have videos every once in a while about ham radio in the post-war
Yes.
World War II era.
Yeah, they do a lot of cool stuff like that. They do a annual conference, which is right down the road from me, like running distance. I could actually run there. It's so close. And the museum's maybe a half hour drive. I've been there a few times. I did a live stream walkthrough to try to give people, if they were in the live stream, the opportunity to ask questions. But I mean, it's fabulous. It's really cool, and it's a lot of it is just volunteer run. And like hats off to the volunteers that are working on some of the vintage equipment, because there is a ham shack there. And I've been fortunate to operate a Collins KW1, to operate, a kilowatt Collins on AM, on 40 meter AM. Which is just amazing. And but they have lots of cool stuff, and it's like again, going back to the Gen X thing, for like some of us, you're traveling back in time, because it's not just amateur radio, it's everything wireless communication. So you see some of the original cell phones, the bricks that they used to carry. You see some broadcast.
I remember those phones.
Stuff. Yeah, you just see some like old school, just regular radios and everything. They have a mock-up site of the radio room from the Titanic. They got a mock-up Western Union telegram room, and it's just like fascinating to go see that. And just I think our demographic definitely experience communication in a lot of different ways. From rotary phones all the way to cell phones right now with unlimited data. And it's just neat to go see the origin of that. And I'm very proud, being in Rochester, some of the connections with businesses like Harris that are based here, in Rochester. And I know there are a lot more on the military side of things, but the connections to Rochester and where I live in the radio and the RF community. It's really cool to see. And they got a YouTube channel. Check out just search for the Antique Wireless Association, and there's some really good stuff there, and you can learn a lot about the history and some of the connections, not just to amateur radio, but just to wireless communication in general.
Oh Lord, Frank is on.
Frank?
Yeah, Frank. Frank from out KG6 NLW.
Yep.
Get his live stream going.
Yeah, he was going to go after us, and we went long. So.
Yeah, it's not, oh well.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
Everybody go over to Frank's channel and swamp it with comments.
Bring it on.
Yep. But
wow, is this winding down? Because all I'm hearing is crickets now.
You know, I'm now drinking. This is the weakest beer I've drank so far, and it's only 8%. It's of all things, it's a fluffernutter.
Wow.
That's New England beer there.
Did you know that the Fluff Factory is literally like 5 doors down from my house?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
The Marshmallow Fluff Factory. I can see it from my house.
Is that the only claim to fame, Lynn has?
Actually,
pretty much.
No. Okay. The first American jet engine was also made in Lynn, Massachusetts.
We can't see that.
Okay.
Okay.
Do now.
The first American jet engine was made here in Lynn, Massachusetts at the General Electric plant. And it is also the home of the Fluff Factory. So.
Fluff.
There you go.
Is that
Lynn, right the city of sin?
Is that right next to the adjacent Moist Factory?
Hey, Mike, I got you beat. 5.2.
Pussy.
What's the AVB of water?
Yeah, right. 5.2. I need to drink about 12 more of these to catch up.
Oh boy. Yeah. No. Beer before liquor. That's my problem
Never
tonight.
been sicker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and the thing, and I'll throw this on now because I've been drinking.
We're already there.
and we're already there. Yeah. I don't know if any of you saw Ham Radio Kids Table on Wednesday night, but Jimmy was who was in the chat earlier. He's like KPK or Ham Radio. I'm missing PRK Radio.
Oh yes, right.
He's got a newer channel and it's really good, and I like a lot of his stuff. And he was on, so I had a night with no sports ball with the kids, so I was like, okay, I can join. And I mentioned, there he is, Jimmy's there. An idea I've been kicking around for a while, 40s on 40, and doing a late shift, drinking a 40 on 40 meters. And I think I totally dragged it like downhill.
He literally has to have like either Public Enemy or what's the other rap artist playing in the background while he's literally making contacts.
Yeah, I was like, oh, but I said, like, honestly, like that's how I grew up. We went into the woods and we made fires in the woods and we drank beers. Half the time it was malt liquor or whatever, and that's what we did when we were teenagers, and we didn't cause no trouble and everything. But 40s on 40, at some point I'll do it. I got to figure out the legal logistics, but my licensed son, who has the general, is 16. He'll eventually have his driver's license, so I will have a driver at some point. But yeah, we'll see if we can get 40s on 40 going.
just put them in a brown paper bag. You'll be the legality will be perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do want to be respectful, because at the end of the day, like I do like the, I have some state forests nearby. I have town local parks. I want to be mindful of the park rules and stuff, whether it's alcohol or stakes in the ground and all that stuff, because I don't want to ruin stuff for anybody else. But yeah, 40s on 40 is going to happen at some point.
Oldie and Swisher Sweets.
40s on
Yeah,
40s on 40s. So if you're into, overlanding and you've got 40s on your truck, we can do a trifecta there.
I got to do it in the next year before I turn 50.
I got 33. I got 33 and a third, so
that might not qualify. We'll put it under review.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody wants to get me some 40s, all right.
Dude,
can
your turtle actually support 40s?
I have actually, I feel really bad about the axles breaking. So yeah, no, I'm not putting 40s. 33s are the maximum that you should put on the FJ Cruiser. These yahoos that are putting 35s and 37s on there, yeah, their axles are just waiting to explode.
Kaboom.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
When is the deadline for the ham shack?
Yes.
Oh, for Shack Roast. So yes, let me throw that link there just for folks so they have it. Now that I'm thinking about it,
I know I got to do my video of my shack. Like when is the deadline?
Yes.
That I have to submit by.
Your video of your shack. What about your video
like
of
November
our 2
30th,
activations
if
of
I'm
Russell
remembering
Abbott?
right.
Yep,
Listen.
Mike, let me post the link here so people have an
Just
opportunity.
give her the video. Just give her the freaking clips and let her build the video.
So yeah,
I don't know anything about editing videos. I don't
if
even have any video.
you don't even have to do video. So
on my computer.
give me the floor. Let me get on my soapbox. So those that thank you for the full complete view here. So now that I've got your undivided attention and you can ignore all the rest of the folks behind the screen, Live Free and Ham, we're going to be doing our shack roast again for 2025. So if you haven't heard, you've got literally less than a week to be able to submit your shack. The link is in the chat. Head on over. Submit your shack. You can submit photos, a little description. There's a couple of different categories. Really, it's going to be a blast. So what the process is going to look like. You submit your shack for your categories that you think you might classify for. Our Patreon crew, so if you're not a Patreon member, you can definitely jump in early. They'll be voting on the initial group of folks for each of the categories. And then the top 3 of each of those categories will then be presented when we do the shack roast between all of the Live Free and Ham hosts and our, we'll say, esteemed guests and judges. So, those will be revealed soon. But ultimately, they will be the ultimate judges based off a rating scale that has been scientifically proven by Grouch. I don't know how and what formula he's using, but he'll come up with a strategy as to what we rate for point systems based off of a number of different categories. And then each winner will come out clearly at the very end. I am working on a 3D printed trophy that will be for each of the categories. So, definitely if you want in, head on over, post your shack. We've had a few folks already post, so those are already posted up there, but I haven't seen many, and I get it. People are busy and whatnot. So, what's Mike's thrown in here? How many? What? Okay, fine. I'm not touching it.
I don't know how to make it bigger.
Yeah, just put it in the scene. Add the scene. There we go. Bigger.
What is happening right
Grouch, do something. Because you're the one doing it.
Things at $20 each.
Yes.
How do you embiggen that screw?
Just hit the little button. There you go.
There you go.
Excellent. So yes, Mike submitted last year. I mean, his entry was very basic, so we created a category for him. So in essence, head on over, fill in the form, submit your photos. put in for your shack. It's going to be a fun fun opportunity. It was a blast last year. I mean, it was like 3.5 hours long. I think we roasted all of those shacks. But this year there'll be trophies involved. There'll be a few giveaways for those participants, and we're just gonna have some fun with it. So definitely go do it.
They're gonna have a little 3D printed.
Lots of bourbon.
I am not. Yeah, Paul has confirmed that he will be drunk before he gets on the live stream, so it'll make it even that much better. So all that being said,
usually drunk before we get on the live stream.
No,
I'm about halfway through.
Raising a glass to, by the way, I'm not sure.
Raising what?
Well, let's raise a glass to the shack roast.
Yes.
Okay, raise a glass to the shack roast.
To the shack
I
roast.
just shipped my pants, and it's very convenient.
Very convenient.
And you could ship your pants too.
Exactly. Head on over, fill out the form, get your shack there. We are not taking submissions after the 30th, so hopefully you guys get 2 minutes out of your day to be able to post your shack. And most creative entries obviously help. So, if you can include video, awesome. If you can't, photos work out too as well. So, head on over. There's already a bunch of shacks posted there already. So, folks, oh my gosh, what the hell is that?
Warning.
To raise a glass, I would just like to say to my number one fan, Mike, Golf Zero Romeo Foxtrot Delta, my number one fan, my best ham radio friend. This is for you, Mike.
How far are you into the bottle there, Shannon? Just curious.
Not that far.
It's sounding like that, but hey, that's my opinion.
There's still plenty left in the
There's
gallon.
plenty of time.
Fair warning.
Is my number one fan.
Holy crap, that was full.
If you have candles in your shack and they do not smell like cocaines and hookers,
yes, don't include them. Or deductions automatically. I think there's a category
negative
for that.
points. Negative points instantly.
Did you say sandals?
No, candles.
Candles.
Oh, okay. Oh, I almost stole yours. So
yes, you did. There's hookers and
Mike,
blow.
Golf Zero Romeo Foxtrot Delta is a good friend to all of us. He is subscribed to many of us. Okay, he's subscribed to Paul. He's subscribed to Eric. He's subscribed to me. I wouldn't be surprised if he subscribed to the Mikes. Okay, he's an amazing radio ham, and he deserves our love and respect. So that's why I raise my glass.
Raise a glass. Yes, we got it. Any
no,
more toast you want to do, Shannon?
Because I'm only at 150 still.
Shall we toast to I don't know. I'm lost for words.
Hey, my dad, who is a silent key, started off life as WB2MEQ. And then he got out of ham radio, and then he got back into ham radio after I did. And he became KJ4TNI down in Florida. And then we moved him to Arizona. He passed away a few years ago. He was my first Elmer mentor in ham radio. My electronics teacher, K3PSI Gene Lang, was my Elmer mentor because I wouldn't have been able to graduate high school unless I got my ham license.
Hey, Chris, that's the most PC answer I've ever heard.
What?
That is a way to not pick a favorite. That's all I'm saying.
And then my who was a good friend of my dad's, WA2BAH, was my primary. He's the first guy I got on 6 meters with a TR4, Mike. Do you know what a TR4 is?
No, I don't. But you had meters.
It's a Drake. It's a Drake. It was a transmitter and a receiver. An old Drake. I got 6 meter AM.
Don't bring Drizzy into this. Come on.
Hey, now. This hurts.
6'7".
Oh my!
Because you're lonely.
This is for you,
Dave
Mike.
says, don't feel bad. He's only got 136.
136.
Who only has
what?
136?
Dave, the hillbilly ham.
He only has 136 subscribers? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
How the hell?
Wow. I think I have 120 something.
So, all right, well, let's make that better.
Yeah, we got it.
Let me grab his
Are
link
you
here.
Yeah.
Everyone should like and subscribe to the Hillbilly Ham.
Let me post that in the chat
Definitely.
here.
Oh,
Here's the
you're
link. Head on over. Flood them.
Yep.
Flood him.
We are a Hamily, and Hamily supports Hamily, okay? So if you are a part of the Hamily, you will subscribe to KE6GAE, the Hillbilly Ham.
At least 29 people, 27. No, well, we lost two, but 27 in the chat there. So head on over, subscribe.
Yeah, and just to point out too, like why it matters. Like the subscriptions are free. Like some of us that do charge and have memberships where you get some extra benefits, that's one thing. But at the end of the day, like to subscribe to any channel, it's free on YouTube. But where it comes in really handy is that there's different tiers, and you get so many subscribers, it allows you to do things like go live, to redirect to other channels, and then ultimately, become monetized. So it makes a big difference, and whatnot. So like I said, it doesn't cost anything, but it certainly helps the creators out, as far as their ability to do things as simple as redirect to another video or become monetized. So definitely give some of these channels the subs, and like I said earlier in the stream, in the description down below for all of us, there should be a link to all the channels for those that have participated in the Northeast ham radio happy hours. A lot of those who aren't here today, we only do this once a month, and we kind of just pick a date that works for the most of us. It is what it is. None of us do this full time, but yeah.
Yeah,
hey Dave, you got one more subscriber, 204.
Cool. Yeah, we'll throw all those links in the very end when we kind of do a wrap up. But I mean, obviously, like I'm thinking Rob's not here. I mean, he's been super swamped, and Matt and 3 are our Reliance dealer, which all of us, have, very much become, his patrons for antennas.
He is my antenna dealer.
No doubt, he literally controls all of us for sure.
The dealer.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm getting some of his Kevlar wire coming up here within like the next day or two, I think. I should be getting it in the mail.
Yep.
He sent me some stuff recently I'm waiting on.
Awesome.
It's a good wire.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
All right, because it's going to be put up permanent on the house, so I can have 90-degree offset Reliance end-fed halfways.
You can pull a tree down with that wire.
I believe that.
I will put it to the test. We will see if we can pull a tree down with it.
But can it clean up dog shit? Is that the question? Can it clean up dog shit?
Let's not go there.
I know.
Hey, Mike.
Poor Watson.
I think I know what that is.
Yes.
You know what that is? That's
a mini.
No,
that's got a ground log.
Is that Rabikoff?
That's Rabikoff.
No.
Oh, no, that is a bug out.
Yeah, it's a bug out.
Random wave.
Random wave?
Random rave.
Ruh-roh.
It's 140.
It's the rum speaking.
Mike,
Is
that your 140 random wire?
Yep.
Oh, that's the. Oh.
That's the Mike special.
Yeah, I'm not used. I'm not used to.
Special.
Yeah, I'm not. although I have one of the bug outs that's white. I'm not used to seeing like that color, but I thought with the winder and that, because I got the Rybakoff. It
Yeah, I've
with
got a
that
rubber
dual
cup too.
winder.
Yeah,
But
I asked him. I specifically purchased this, and he sent it to me. And it's the end-fed random wire bug out. He even made the new stickers for it too.
that was the first one I bought from him, to be honest. Was I bought the end-fed random wire like before, yeah, and when he and Matt's great. Matt sent me him. He was like, "Oh my gosh, like, hey, I just realized who you are. Like, like let me send you like some other stuff or whatever." But the random wire, I was like, no, I got plenty of end feds. I kind of was like, let me get like a really small 9-1, to mess around with. And I had just ordered that, but then he sent me. He's like, "Oh, here, I'm gonna throw in some wire and some other stuff." He's been great, and it's been fun testing stuff as he's coming out with it. And I think there's, for what he's doing, and you think about the form factor and the cost and everything, I think it's an attractive market. I was just reading. I meant to take a screenshot and shoot it to him from the Pactena groups.io, but people were just asking in the Pactena. I don't know if anyone's in like the Pactena groups.io. I don't own a Pactena, but people were just saying, hey, George, you should do a 4-to-1 version of like the Pactena. And I saw that and I was like, oh, well, there's already and some of these guys are thinking about it for things like, like the KX whatever, which is kind of what I've done in a few of the videos. When I asked Matt and he did it, he did one of the bug outs with the male BNC, so that you can just go right into the QRP radio, no coax, and there could be some opportunity there to do some male BNCs with the 4-to-1 that's in the Rybakoff.
We need to like create a kind of word for that, like going directly into the radio. Maybe like raw dogging might be a good way to call it. Like we should just come up.
I told him I didn't say this.
Raw dogging the antenna.
Raw dogging. It's funny. I told Matt. I said in my head I've been calling it the socket rocket because it's just going directly.
That kind of flies. Yeah, there we go.
And it rhymes.
Yep.
It's corny as shit, but like,
dude, that flies, man. Socket rocket. I like that.
Yeah,
I think we can handle that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Official socket rocket.
Yeah,
going directly into your radio.
And
no coax involved.
And
zero loss.
Some of this is not. When it comes to the antennas, like sometimes like it's nothing new. It's just doing things a little bit different. And K6ARK Adam did some of the kits where you could build your own end-fed or your own random wire or end-fed half wave, and you could pick male or female BNC, and and you could do it for 5, 10, or 20 watts and stuff. And I have one of those kits, and I've been unsuccessful so far trying to make it. I've gone through several bores. Adam's been great, and he sent me a couple of replacements. But when sometimes there's a trade-off. Those of us that have time can spend time, but those of us that don't have time can spend money, and you can buy something that you just plug right in and just throw some wire on and run with it. And so maybe there's some opportunity there.
Separating you two. I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Mike,
she was all looking pissed off. And then you
control the PDA.
No, don't put me in the middle, because I don't want to be a cock blocker.
Fine. I will happily take the. Oh my gosh. So we're talking about Avid here.
Yeah. No, but anyway, I'll get off the Reliance horse.
We're gonna put you down here. You can be
shout out
below
to Matt
me.
at Reliance
I'm on
Antennas.
top
Matt
this
Pickett.
time, my friend. I'm on top. Oh my god. Grow up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you in the corner. This is the only time baby's gonna be in the corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Yeah.
I just went by everybody. Never mind.
But,
what are you saying?
No, I just said, so you like being on top?
Dude,
No,
I am totally
Eric
on
prefers
that
to be on the
idea.
bottom.
Sometimes, only with you. There is go back to that. That is like, that has to happen. I am so tired of the Christmas, like, tree farming, Hallmark bullshit. There needs to be a ham radio Hallmark movie. Come on, let's get this happening. I will watch it. I will be the first one to watch it, and we'll watch it the whole entire season of Christmas, because I'm tired of seeing the bullshit tree farmers getting involved with a, corporate America girl and whatever. I'm done. I'm just done.
That
I
would
don't
be
even know what the
amazing.
hell you're talking about, Eric.
A ham radio Hallmark love story. I'm there for it. I'm just saying.
Totally. I will buy into that 100%. I'm going to write to Hallmark, and they're going to create that damn thing. They will have an audience in, full gaze watching that whole entire thing. they'll watch it on replay.
What?
What?
Nothing.
Excuse me? Baking powder?
Yeah.
Well, makes you look like an ass.
Poor Mike.
Leave the World Behind.
Woo!
I know it's not a Hallmark movie, but did any of you guys
talking
see
about the
that
End of the
on
World
Netflix?
movie?
Yes.
On Netflix?
That was, yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was sad. That was a very sad
was.
movie.
Yeah.
That was a Yesu radio, though.
It was a Yesu. We need the icon one.
Well, there'll be an icon version, but it'll be much shorter.
Yeah. But I think for those of us who are still hanging strong on this, now we're down to 29 viewers.
Yeah, I know, right? We've really lost audience.
But the dedicated hams and Gen Xers, to kind of see like that radio room, and then see the Friends DVDs put in.
Oh, yeah, I know, right?
I was just like, yes.
Like, they knew they could get to me. They understood me.
The fields.
For the love of RF. There you go.
Yep.
For the love of RF. That
the love
actually
of
works.
RF.
I think we're onto something here, man. I'm going to have to reach out.
I have to say that I can't remember who was it that I was talking to about it. Was it you, Paul? We were talking about the possibility of maybe having a dating game episode of Live Free and Ham.
Yes.
What I had a good name for
Why
it.
do
It was
I
like
have to
with
keep separating
matching or something. It was
Why are you separating us, Eric? Don't hate.
I'm not hating. I'm just controlling.
What?
The ham radio matchmaker.
Oh, we have way too many
I
males
had already,
for female.
I had already come up with some questions, like Bachelor #1. If
I
we
am
were to go on a
sure-
ham radio date, like what would it be? And
I am sure I can get other YLs, including She's on Frequency, and Pota Power would be another one.
married.
Matching
doesn't
Network,
matter,
that was it.
but in essence, if you're doing this matchmaker fake thing, game show.
But it's not fake. It's real.
Oh, I see. I didn't know we were making a mate for you. Sorry, I didn't know this is my responsibility. All of a sudden.
We're supposed to be finding a new lifetime.
When did this
partner
happen?
for Socks.
I didn't know that was my mission.
Hey, Mike, can you take this back, please?
Yeah, please.
Take it back, Mike.
We're apparently on.
Take control, please.
I had
hold
the
on,
name
hold
for
on,
it
hold
back
on.
then. We'd have to look, but what do I call it? Like the Matching Network or something, or
on.
Yeah.
Listen, I always said that there should be a legitimate dating site for ham radio operators, but I would probably be the only YL on there.
Well,
But-
didn't we say it would be only hams or something like that?
I mean, I think only hams already exists in a jokingly fashion.
It does, but why not make it a reality?
That's what I'm saying. But, I would probably be the only woman on there. But
Dave, you have no clue how far this could go off the rails.
Well,
We
the domain is
can
available.
try.
Oh,
We
there you
can
go.
try and find some other ladies for the matchmaker show.
see, even
But-
Chris said, Shannon, if that happens, you will be the only YL on there. See?
So, Paul,
right.
we'll just point to this on top of Live Free and Ham, just with like Carlos, just like men for Carlos, and Get Hammed, and all of the other ones.
But
We'll just be only hams.
single OMs, if you want to be a contestant on the Ham Radio Live Free and Ham dating show, I think Paul and I are planning a Live Free and Ham dating game, and I was already coming
How is
up with
this Live Free and
questions.
Ham sacred?
How did this get to Live Free and Ham?
I'm still kind of curious as to how the Live Free and Ham aspect rolls into it, but whatever.
Yeah.
But,
Unless
I
you're like
mean,
pulling from our audience.
I don't know if Paul being a contestant on there possibly is a conflict of interest. Since
Well, it's definitely some interest. I don't know whether it's a conflict or not, but
All right, check this for a Hallmark promo, right? This Christmas, in the quiet little town of Cedar Ridge, one woman is about to discover that the key to connection isn't Wi-Fi. Dun, dun, dun. Meet Emily Carter, a big city network engineer whose life is all about bandwidth, deadlines, and dropped Zoom calls.
Oh my God,
dude! All right,
so if the winning,
I'm gonna throw this challenge out.
The winning bachelor has to take me on a date at Hamvention.
All right, I'm gonna throw this challenge out there. We need to take AI to that next level, and someone needs to create a trailer that is literally for this Hallmark ham radio movie, and take what Grouch has already said and put this damn thing together, because you will be a god if you can get that fully created and posted out there for everyone to use. I will promote the hell out of it. So I'm throwing the challenge down. The 23 people that are left in the chat, go to it.
Meet our first contestant, Jake, a local ham volunteer firefighter and the kind of guy who still believes in Christmas miracles. A good grounding.
Who also loves Aries.
Listen, okay? My only criteria is that you must love POTA, okay?
That's a very low bar, but yes. I mean, that's like 90% of this audience.
Exactly.
Oh my God, you're not going to believe what ChatGPT.
Yes, that AI engine. Yes. What about
it? Signals of the Heart, a Hallmark holiday movie concept inspired by ham radio.
Did it create a whole script?
Wait, sometimes the strongest connection is the one you can't see.
Oh, dude, you got to send this to me. I got to get into the AI engine and make a whole trailer video on it.
Dude, there's a plot summary. Oh my God, this is awesome.
Is it starring KC10HT and N10G?
Why does it have to be you guys? Well, there's plenty of other supporting actors.
Because I'm the only single YL out there.
Why does it have to be female and male? Why can't it just be like two partners?
Yes,
let's
Eric
be
wants
progressive.
the gay Hallmark movie.
It might as well if we're really going to this level.
I just sent it to you in Discord.
Sweet. I will do my best job. Thank you.
Oh my God, there's going to be a crazy blizzard. Oh my God, the power goes out and all communication is lost.
Yes.
Eric's like, and I am the best bottom that ham radio ever existed.
All I have to say is that Paul will be writing the trailer and intro music.
He does have the best AI
He does.
videos. So.
Oh
my God,
dude, this is gonna be crazy. We're gonna have to make this happen. I
gotta share something as we were talking about this. So, those of you probably know my fondness for the movie Fletch.
Yes.
And this is some old school art therapy, way before AI. This is been my hopes and dreams is that NBC would do the Fletch Christmas special. You gotta have a sense of
Mr. Bergen, do you have a massive erection?
Really?
Really? Hey,
that's a good movie. Good movie.
The romantic let's climb the roof and fix the dipole together moment. Oh my god.
Oh, we have to run with this one. I know what I'm going to be doing
Let's
during Thanksgiving.
erect this antenna together.
All right.
I have a better one.
Here it is. Here it is. Get your VPNs ready. Bipoles after dark.
Man, what is wrong with you?
That resonated with Michael.
Michael's laugh is just like he's trying to be a YL.
Erecting that big, hard, stiff black mast.
Oh my god, it's funny. Bipoles after dark.
CQ Singapore, November 3, Mike Foxtrot, Lima calling CQ Singapore with Ed1 JUR, calling CQ.
I love you guys. You make my job so easy.
Bipoles after dark.
So we're going to shove as much as we can up in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good.
Anyway.
So good.
We're really at the end of the rope here.
Oh.
Never.
It also told me that it could come out with a full movie outline, character bios, a Hallmark style script excerpt, a poster concept. Oh, sorry. Do the poster concept. I want to see what this thing goes.
Yeah, send it to me, dude. We need to add this, and I will spend my every waking hour getting this built.
There's a bottom half. The keys. Oh my god, it's giving me everything.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Shannon thought she had life perfectly tuned. Big city network engineer, big promotion on the line, and absolutely no time for small towns. But when she set foot in Cedar Ridge to repair an old emergency radio system before Christmas Eve.
Why is it I feel like I'm sitting next to my wife watching
God,
this?
this is a computer. This is not art. Come on. Come on, people.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
See, this is creativity flowing. Oh, it's making me a poster.
Oh, then you just have to share
why
it.
are you not sharing your stream right now?
It's still processing.
Yeah.
And Shannon will discover sometimes the strongest signal is the one you never expected.
Paul, are you
Why do I have a
writing
feeling?
love story starring you and me right now?
Why do I have a feeling that like the next week and a half of shorts from Paul's channel are going to be exactly this little segment here?
Yeah, exactly.
Those are the days of our ham lives.
I wish I was recording this. It'd be hilarious.
Oh, you can go back and replay. You'll be good.
This holiday season, tune into a story about hope, community, and ham radio. Because the best connections don't need a data plan.
Well, we either know Hallmark sells or sex sells because obviously we just gained 4 subscribers.
Listen, yeah, we got more people watching because I'm telling you, the people want the YL that wants the ham radio. I'm just saying.
The YL that desires ham radio.
Oh, now we just lost 4 more people. I don't know how that happened.
I know, but now that Mike disappeared.
I don't know.
Just like that, Shannon. Just like that.
Oh, gosh.
Don't ever do that again.
My gosh.
Oh my gosh, they're dropping. They're dropping off
They are now at this point, man. We're in 3 hours.
Where'd I go? There I am. Okay. Hold on.
You know, Bricker is over here saying, "Oh, baby, hurry up and raise that antenna," said no woman ever. Bricker,
Really got to stick it in
listen,
there
I
deep.
mean, you're obviously not talking to the right women, okay? I'm just saying.
Signals it hard. Oh my god.
Listen,
Dude,
that could 100%
that is
be me.
awesome. Dude, that is freaking awesome.
Oh my gosh, that little ham radio antenna microphone. Oh,
There's a
I
button.
love it.
Dude, you gotta read what I sent you.
Dude, I am gonna do this. I'm gonna create the trailer for that, and a little bit of a bumper, and then I'm gonna throw it on my YouTube channel. And then when I'm sitting there in the living room, my wife's like, "Oh, I want to tune in a Hallmark channel." I'm just gonna go to my YouTube channel and play this and watch her reaction to see what the hell she thinks. Because she's like, "This cannot happen. This is ruining Hallmark for me."
How can I share this whole? I can share it with you, Eric.
Please do.
Yeah.
Send it my way.
All right, I'm gonna share this whole thing with you. And
This Christmas, love is on the air when Big City Network engineer Shannon is sent into a tiny mountain town to fix an emergency radio system. The last thing she expects to find is Jake, a small-town ham who still believes in Christmas miracles and good grounding. As a blizzard knocks out the phones and power, Shannon and Jake must rely on one tiny signal to keep the town connected and discover a frequency that reaches straight to the heart.
You gotta put a little echo on your voice next time.
About how Shannon's heart was so broken because she's like a widow at the young age of 41. Was that in ChatGPT?
What's that? Say that again. Ask the question again.
Oh, was it in ChatGPT that Shannon's heart was so broken because she was a widow at the age of 41?
No. All right, here you go. This Christmas, love is on the air. After losing her city network engineer, Shannon has learned to keep her heart and her life tightly guarded. But when she's sent to a tiny mountain town to repair an old emergency radio system, the last thing she expects to find is Jake, a small to keep the town connected. And Shannon discovers new frequency, hope that just might reach her heart again.
Dude, you gotta work on the echo there, or add some reverb to your voice, because it's a little dry.
Is the ham she finds named Paul N1OG? That's all I'm asking.
Here, Paul, I got one better.
The
Go ahead.
problem is, my wife doesn't watch Hallmark.
Thank God.
She watches
how are you so lucky?
all the crime stuff, like all the.
She prefers Lifetime, the man-hating channel.
So it's like the Dateline crime, whatever it is, So
Mike, she's trying to figure out how to kill you and get away with it.
So for me, it would simply be, and I don't need AI for this. It would be, like if you want to do like the ham radio serial killer thing, it's like, it was an ordinary pancake breakfast. Or was it? Because that's like how all these things start. Like, it's just like, it was an ordinary day. Or was it? Because maybe I found that more amusing than everyone else.
Mike's wife discovers RF and the power of communication.
Wow. All right, you want to hear what this one says? It says, when a big city tech marketer returns to her snowy hometown for the holidays, she unexpectedly reconnects with a mysterious ham radio operator whose comforting voice got her through a difficult winter when she was younger. Little does she know that the voice belonged to the quiet, kind-hearted man who's been living across the street all along.
And his name is Mike N2MAK.
Oh, she's got a speaker mic.
You
It's
got Mike's
connected to his
attention.
radio.
That's cool. That's some serious gray man shit with the scarf and the speaker mic. Like that's like tactical. You don't see coming. Like you don't see that. You don't see that right. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Everyone's ham radio tower should be a Christmas tree. Just saying.
Oh,
What
yeah.
about Christmas lights on the air? Okay, who has made Christmas lights into antenna? Because
Josh.
I have
That
done
would
it.
be Josh.
I did it
That's Josh,
because
yeah.
Josh did it. Okay, it was amazing. Paul, you've done it.
Did it?
You get a heart, Paul.
Oh my gosh. Let's move this over here. I'm tired of this.
Oh wait, wrong side.
No,
Hey, Mike.
no, they're
Sorry, Mike.
moving
Wrong
farther
way.
away from
There you go.
you.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Oh my god.
See, even KB5UTY said that they have made a Christmas light antenna, okay? Christmas lights on the air, Clota, is amazing.
There's people still watching.
Yes, there are.
Always, dude. Dude, it's tough. There's people watching.
It's increasing last time I checked.
Oh.
But,
We did so good for the first 2 hours.
Okay,
well,
they,
you know, hey,
they are here for the N1OG
blind squirrel
KC108
gets a nut every once in a while.
romance novel, Hallmark movie coming soon.
Wait a minute. Are we taking off our shirts and doing Fabio?
I mean, I don't think that would be allowed for me, but maybe for you it would be.
I'm pretty tired. Think I'll go home now.
Maybe shirtless live streaming is a Weekend Warriors only thing.
That's
Yeah.
more
Or OnlyFans, you know, one of the two, you know.
Exactly.
That and gay
Dude.
chicken.
We had a Weekend Warriors after chat. That the entire after chat we were all shirtless.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't there for that one.
Way to drum up the views there.
Yep.
See if you can
I
find
mean,
out which
you wanna
episode
go
that
to-
was.
You want to go to Weekend Warriors after chat right now?
Good luck.
Why don't-
It's a members only. So
Yeah.
Thank God, after all of these memberships that have been gifted out this weekend, this evening, I'm sure I'm a member somewhere.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I believe it's Patreon members only.
Do you notice what I noticed something when I gifted the 10 that Shannon was gifted a membership to Paul's channel, and shouldn't she already have been a member of Paul's channel?
Apparently,
Why
she
would
fell
I
off.
be a member of Paul's channel?
You were last month, the last time I recall. I think you got
She
one
was
of the 5
fired.
gifted.
She was gifted one last month as well.
So she's on that train then. She's on the free membership train that happens literally once a month when Tortoise gets paid. I was very much a first class passenger for that for a long time before somehow
Yeah,
I
you
fell
were.
off. I was
$20
like,
super chat.
yeah, put your shirts back.
All right,
Only
hold on.
$20? Come on. My shirt says send QSLs. What does that tell you? No.
Okay.
Let's remove that from the scene there, friend. We are not a friends only show. Oh my gosh. I can't fix the view.
Hello.
Oh boy.
Take it off. Take it all off.
Oh my gosh. Wow. This is the me
Okay.
talking at this point.
And on that note, hey, y'all have a very good Thanksgiving. Thanks for watching.
Talk about a done turkey. Anyway.
Paul, if you could be any paler,
Can't help it.
He's about as white as Mike's legs are.
Yeah. My legs are whiter than that.
oh god, that hurt.
Anyway.
Live stream if somebody doesn't end up shirtless, right?
Sadly, I don't think I've ever been on. This is my first one.
Yep.
All right, how much money you guys gonna give to Paul?
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! I don't have a clip for this.
You're a huge embarrassment.
I don't have a clip for this.
All right. Well, maybe we should start to wrap it up.
Yeah, I think so.
So-
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that
Love
one.
to wrap it up.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna.
There's always one.
I'm gonna start sending nudes to all of my channel members. It is $5 to get a nude. It is $25 to not get one.
Get a nude.
So please just submit whichever way you want to go. Let me know.
Yep. With the 100%, Bob Koff's only willing to charge you $150. So I don't know what that one relates to. Whether he's saying you owe him $1.50 or he owes you $1.50.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, both with $1.25.
We won't finish that one. So we are going to end at Signals at Heart. So, Mike.
So to wrap things up.
But stay tuned because maybe Paul and I will start an After Dark live stream.
Oh boy,
my gosh! Shannon's been out chomping at the bit. Members only.
I'm not going to go there. That had a very inappropriate joke. Very inappropriate joke.
Oh, come on, Mike.
What?
Let it out.
We all know this reference. I'm the king
24 viewers.
Give me for my bunghole.
Give me for my bunghole. Mine.
Yes, we'll end with that one.
So,
anyway, shall we go around the horn?
Yeah. All right, Michael. What do you got coming up this week? I know you want to play POTA.
Yes.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yes. I want to play POTA. Let's play POTA. POTA. I see Chris left, so I'm going to have to call him. I hope everybody has an awesome Thanksgiving. All my kids are out of the house, so it's just the wife and I, so we might just go down to the Chinese restaurant. Yeah. It's I really, really hope that everybody has an awesome Thanksgiving. I hope that you guys get to see family, friends, loved ones, and cool. Party on. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And let me throw his link there in the chat if you have not subscribed to Mr. Tortoise and his wonderful content. There you go. Sweet.
What about you, Eric?
Oh, over to me. Yeah, N1JUR Amateur Radio. You can find me everywhere. I have to say that I have been a little bit asleep at the helm there. I've got a couple of members' videos that are in the queue, but I have not converted them over, so they're coming soon. But if you want to get advanced access to, like Grouch says, check with me on Patreon, check me on YouTube. Channel members, and I thank every new YouTube channel member. Appreciate all you guys being part of that. Looking forward to reaching out to you guys and sharing some cool stuff. I guess from a standpoint of videos, I think I've got one in the pipeline related to my all-star setup in the back of the truck. So that'll be kind of like an addition to my truck series that I already did for HF. So that's coming soon. We'll just be doing Brew and Activate every Fridays, 10 a.m. Check us out over there, Shannon and I. We're very much more coherent at that time frame. We're only hopped up on caffeine, so it's not that bad. But yeah, we had a really good episode this Friday. I really enjoyed it. That was a blast talking about how to get POTA in your clubs. But there'll be more stuff coming soon, so check that out and come be part of Shannon and I's channel. And from a standpoint of me, just subscribe and become a Patreon member, and you'll get all some cool stuff. So yeah, that's all I got.
All right, Shirtless Wonder. What you got?
All right. So for those that don't know, all right, we're going to be doing a Weekend Warriors podcast tomorrow night, live on the Grouches stream. Okay.
Do it now. Let's do it now.
I promise it's going to be good. It's going to be very good. It's going to be bigger than you've ever seen. Okay. No, seriously. Okay, so listen. Yes, Weekend Warriors. Tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Central Time or Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, I've got the latest skydiving video is available for channel members only. I'm going to upload it to Patreon after the stream. I do have 4 other videos that are in the queue. I apologize that it's taken so long, but I am dealing with power problems here at the drop zone. So I am only able to edit for a few hours at night. Otherwise, the system gets overloaded. So thank you to all my channel members. Thank you for all of the channel member milestones. Look at that. Holy shit. We got channel member milestones. We got Chris Bricker, member for eight months, saying he'll drop this right here. And we got KB5 UTY, Dave, member for 3 months, saying here's my $25. So thank you so much. Yeah, listen, channel members, Patreon members, super chats, and all of that good stuff. I put all of that money directly into skydives so that I could do extra skydives. I am hopefully going to do a parachute mobile tomorrow. Unfortunately, I will not have video of said parachute mobile, but I will record the audio on my radio. So I'll put the audio up anyway. And yeah, I just want to say thank you. I absolutely love when we get together. The Northeast Ham Radio YouTube crowd. This is always a good time. I always like drinking with you guys because you guys, you're my friends. You're my friends. You're what I got. So
you're my
thank
boy,
you.
Blue.
You're my boy, Blue. We're going streaking. And with that, I'll say, thanks again. Appreciate everybody that's, been a member and been watching on my channel. But I'll turn it back to Net Control. Thank you.
Shannon.
So remember, women don't find you handsome. They should at least find you handy.
Shannon, what am I supposed to say?
I don't know. Whatever you feel compelled to say. What's going on?
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up, box. Okay, I got it. Thank you, everyone who is stuck with us through this late hour. I know we planned on wrapping up by 9 o'clock. It's now almost 11 o'clock. It has been a great night. I love every single one of you. It would probably be frowned upon if I decided to go topless like the Grouch over here, over there, wherever
100%.
he is. I
The
don't
ratings
know.
would go up, though.
Somehow it's
Oh my
okay for
God.
guys to go topless, not so okay for girls to go topless. But I am a lady. Okay,
Thank you.
so I
At least-
am 100% classy.
At least one of you are.
So I
I
will
know.
not be taking my shirt off anytime soon. But I will say 7-3 to everyone. I hope everybody has a great night, a good Thanksgiving, and I will look forward to seeing you sometime next month during the Christmas season.
And next week.
Next week. Well, yeah, next week for
Fine.
our
Bruin activate. I see where the line has been drawn at this point. It's like Bruin activate, whatever. Fine. Just go hang out with Paul. Heart him all you want. Go ahead.
Yes, Paul is, 100%. He is my heart. I can't help it. But
Yeah. Whatever, wizard. Move along.
my total heart, not
Wizard.
We've been separated by distance.
Blah,
It's
blah,
so very
blah,
sad,
blah,
but
Mike looks like he's about to fall asleep.
Don't want to talk to you no more, you
Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, Mike, where people can reach out to you. Please have something.
Yeah, I am dropping links in the chat. Boom.
Look at all those lights.
Tomorrow there'll be a very hungover live stream.
Yes.
I am doing a live stream giveaway thanks to Radiodity. Ooh, shout out to Reliance. That's a nice shirt.
There we go. Nice shirt.
All right, I'm calling that.
Please put it on. please, for the love of God, put it on.
So I am doing a live stream giveaway tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time for those 3 of you who are still watching. And you know, I've been partnering with Radiodity on a lot of stuff, and I've actually had a really good relationship working with them. So I'm very appreciative. But I'm giving away 5 HTs.
Whoa!
And both of
Wow.
them are tri-bands. So we're
On
doing a
fire.
5 HT giveaway tomorrow. Freddie Mac, the Ham Radio Crusader, is going to join me and keep me company on the live stream. And so we're giving away, we're giving away 5 radios, and we're just going to kind of go through some of the Black Friday deals that Radiodity's got.
Please leave your message.
Damn it, he didn't answer.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody say hello to Matt.
Matt,
Hey, Matt.
Hello, Matt.
And Matt, why weren't you on the live stream, Matt? Where are you, Matt?
We
Well.
don't hear Matt.
No, Matt. Bye, Matt. Love you, Matt.
So,
but anyway, hey, we're giving away 5 HTs tomorrow. So if you tune in, the plan is for it to go for an hour and not for 4 hours, but who knows? I don't plan on drinking at 11 in the morning. And since this is a sponsored giveaway, like I don't plan on drinking during it, but you know, you never know. But I will have a shirt on. I'll at least say that much. So I will.
What kind of radios are you giving away, Mike?
They are one of them is a Baofeng, and that's why I'm calling it Happy Thanksgiving. It's a Baofeng UV. It's like the 25 Pro 25S or something. It's one of the 25 watt tri-band.
Nice.
Or 10 watt tri-band Baofengs. And then the other one is a Radiodity one. If you click on the link, I think there might be some more in the description on the actual live stream link for it. But there's 2 different. Radiodity picked them. One's a Radiodity radio, the other's a Baofeng. But like I said, both are tri-band, and I think one's got GPS, one doesn't.
Ooh.
But hey, it's
Mike,
3 radios.
But Mike,
what will he do next?
Come on, what will you do next? What more can you give us?
So
cool.
So yeah, tune in. I'm happy to do it, and they got some cool deals. So like, you know, in between the giveaways, Freddie and I'll just kind of go through and I'll share, like, you know, my honest thoughts on some of the stuff. Like I've been carrying this freaking the Baofeng Mini, the most controversial radio out there right now.
Century.
I've been carrying it in my pocket for like the last week. You know, so like, you know, Freddie and I have kind of like share our thoughts on, like, you know, honest feedback. These are there's some really good deals out there, but you know, we'll focus on those. There's some other stuff that, you know, we won't talk about, but you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, I'm not going to talk trash, but you get the idea. Like, you know, I'll share what I really think, and you know, this is a good time for some deals. And I raced to get my tech ticket before Thanksgiving, so that in hopes that there'd be some good Black Friday deals, so that I could get a good HT, and that's when I got my Yaesu. So
the rest is history.
Yes, it is.
So
Dave said he got the prison edition. Does it come with a prison wallet too?
Yeah, I don't have the prison edition, and what's confusing for me is I'm one of the anomalies that have both the ham and the GMRS version, and I've got both of them in the same color. So I have you're probably not going to see it. I've got like the freaking labels. I had to label them all with my call signs. And so there's like the GMRS call sign on the GMRS ones, and the my ham call sign on the others, because
they're all black radios. Yeah.
They're gray actually, and it looks really nice. It's a very nice color, gray.
Well, I just ordered one today. Believe it or not, just to jump on the bandwagon. It was $29.
Yep. So, but I will say, hey, I'll plug it. Like these are really nice radios if you look at it for what it is. If you're going to EDC a radio, I was at a conference out of town last week. I spoke on stage at a conference with this in my blazer pocket, like, and nobody was like, "Hey, is that a Baofeng in your pocket?" You know, like.
You're happy to see me.
I have,
yeah,
and I wear.
Well, your antenna was probably pointing the wrong way. That's why, Mike.
Right.
But, yeah.
I was. We can talk about cross polarization on another stream.
Yes, exactly
but,
right.
Yeah, you got to put it in your front pocket.
But if you've seen my photos on the social medias and stuff, like, and you see me out doing some stuff with the dress clothes on, like I wear dress stuff for work, and I've had Baofengs in my pants pocket and suit pockets and stuff like the last week plus, like, and this thing is so small, it's very EDCable, and that's interesting, I think, from a ham perspective, because
Is that a thing? EDCable? Yep. I didn't know that was an actual
EDCable?
adjective.
That's a good term.
The new adjective I haven't heard yet.
Hey, trying to combine all the ham adjacent hobbies, right?
Superb.
Mm-hmm.
Prepping, you name it.
Very cool. All right. Well, I think we're good. We're ready to send this finally, off to its final resting place.
We'll do it live.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
From the back roads of New Hampshire, rain or shine, he's calling CQ with that mobile line. Eric's got his 891 and A-test tight. He's chasing them parks from morning to night. We're calling CQ, come join the ride. From salty shores to mountain highs, a motley crew with wire and drive, tossing antennas in trees to feel alive. Once a month we light up the stream. It's Northeast Ham Radio, living the dream. Izzo's in the woods with a stogie lit, got his logbook down and a chair that fits. But toss him a chip with that